Hello. Let me switch the music first. Hello, Liz. Hi. How are we doing today? I am like a bit away from the mic this time, but I think I will still sound alright. I was just very close in to the mic last stream, and when I was watching back the forward, you can hear me like breathing really clearly. So I'm trying to avoid that because I find it so annoying when I was watching back the forward. Ooh, my voice gain was a bit messed up, but it's alright now. Doing great. Awesome. I need to find a new word other than awesome. I can't stop saying awesome, but glad you're doing well. I actually when I was about to switch the scene, when I was in like the starting soon screen, I don't know why, but I almost pressed the stop streaming button. That would have been bad, but I stopped myself, so so yeah, all good. But today I finally uploaded the fort of for what's it called? My last 2 streams. Never pressed that button. I would try, but yeah, I almost pressed it. I don't know why. Because they're in totally different directions, so I don't know why I would have do that. I think it would just because, you know, the button is like when you were streaming, it turned into blue, so it was like very eye-catching, so I wanted to press it for some reason. By the way, is my voice alright? I'm like super far away from the mic, to be honest, right now. I can be further away, to be honest. That button should not exist. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying my stream, but let me reply to the artist because I asked her to request like an extension from me because I don't want her to rush things. One thing I always like talk to any of the artists that I commission for is that please do not rush. I'm not in any kind of rush. If you need like an extension, let me know. We can do that. I don't mind. Like, you know, art takes time. No worries. Okay. Got it. The voice is good. Okay. Yeah, I was watching back my Stardew Valley footage from yesterday, and I noticed very quickly that at first I thought it was like my AC sound because it sounds like some kind of wind, but I quickly realized that it was I think it was my nose allergy. So because a lot of times when I talk, I'm almost like kind of out of breath, so I was like breathing in, but my nose was like blocked from my nose allergy, and you can also hear me gasping for air every sentence. It was so annoying. I don't know how can you guys deal with it. Maybe it was just other device you couldn't hear it clearly, but when I was playing it out loud on my phone, I can hear it so clearly, and I couldn't stand it. So but I don't want to mess with the gains and stuff like that because this is like kind of like perfect balance for me after like messing with it a little bit. So I'm just pushing my mic like further away from me, and also it would be good for my postures. It depends really on the device when someone can hear. Yeah, I think that it's just when it was on my phone and like from the speaker, not like I didn't with my headphones. It was really loud so I couldn't stand it. But today we are playing some Life After Magic. It's a visual novel that is free to play. They do have a paid DLC, which I think they have a paid DLC, but I didn't buy it. Maybe in the future I can get it. But it's a really cool game. It got like a 90s. Ooh, I almost put it okay. It got like a 90s aesthetic, like magical girl aesthetic, and it's about us being a magical girl struggling in life. I really like the art style of it. It's so great. But let me drink some tea first and then we can start. But I think you guys need to prepare for a long stream, because last time when I played this game, I played it for 5 hours. Which I don't think that... I don't think it was meant to be that long. I was just yapping a lot because... I don't know, the game enlightened something in me. I was like, I don't know. It was just so good. I think it just, for me, I really like magical girls. And the aesthetic of the game really caught my eyes, and they also have like very like things like you wouldn't really expect in like a game that is like the main character was a magical girl. There were a lot of like realistic stuff in it. For example, the main character said that she had to drop out of school because she was busy saving the world and couldn't catch up with her grade, which I thought it was great. But the story is set in 1999, and it was right before, it was December, it was right before 2000. So and yeah, and right now we have kind of passed the I guess like the main like plot line of like what's it called, like beginning of the story. So we know the basics of stuff. For example, we are like losing our powers, so we gather around like our old teammate who are also magical girls and realize that a lot of people have changed and stuff like that. I don't really know who am I going with, because I have read that apparently you can be like, you can have a friendship ending with someone or a romantic one, and there are two person in that game that really caught my eye, and can't really decide them, but we will see. Let me boot up the game. I'll be using the full screen because the game itself, they have like I don't know how to describe it, you will see, but it's like they have like a box around it, so it wouldn't make any sense if I change it. Where is it? Okay. And then let me see, capture audio, capture cursor. Yep, so you guys will be able to see my cursor. But you guys can see that they have like a black border around it, so it wouldn't make any sense if I use like the game overlay. Let me look at what it would look like. It looks like this. Well, it's still pretty good, honestly, now I'm thinking about it. But maybe we would do the full screen today, and then we can see how it is like in the game. Let me see. Really VTubing friendly game? Honestly, yeah. Let me turn up the music a little bit. But I have to change it to another font because the original font is pixel, which I really like the aesthetic of it. If you watch back to my old font, my debut slide, it was all like these kind of pixel tags, but I couldn't read it. I couldn't really read the word properly because my dyslexia, so I have to change it. But it still looks good. But can you guys guess who is my favorite? This is us, by the way. This girl is us. Can you guys guess who is my favorite? Or like, who are the two that I was struggling with? I think when I load into the game, I would decide do I want to use the game overlay. I kind of like the game overlay with this game though, because it matched pretty well together. Let me drink more tea, and then I have to change my category. Silly me. Live Auto Magic. But this game is indeed free on Steam, so if you are interested after watching me play this game, be sure to show the developer some support. Let's say Live Auto Magic. I'm like kinda, I'm not gonna lie, I'm so far away from the microphone that I'm not really in front of my keyboard. Okay, I have figured out the solution. Let me put my mic super further away, like this. Can you guys still hear me clearly, or is it like too far away already? But it's like kind of blocking my views. Let me see, like this. I think this does work a little bit better, so I can access of my keyboard. Yeah, it's good. Okay, let us load into the game. Yeah, these are all the same save. I just saved multiple times. I think I would do the game overlay, honestly. Yeah, I feel like the game overlay looks really good with this game for some reason. I don't know how to describe it, but let me read this out. I don't remember what happened last time already. I just remember, I think that it was the last thing that we did was that one of our ex group mate, ex teammate, visited the store because she's like an idol now, and we work in this dead-end job to try to pay our rent. So yeah, let me read this out, and then we can catch up a little slowly of what happened last time. It took me a bit to settle in, but I'm ready to work. The customers has already made a mess of things by the register, and I need to clean it up before another wave hits. I'm feeling kind of lonely. I forgot it was Lee's day off. So Lee is a girl who is not a magical girl, and is our first ever friend that doesn't ever know our past. And our character described her as our work wife, which was cute. Before I can really start, I'm surprised by the appearance of a familiar face. Oh, Jackie! Yo, Jules! So Jackie is one of the girls that I kind of want to go with, but then there's another person who is all like tatted up, non-binary. I feel like for me, I want to be them instead of wanting to be with them, but I can't resist, guys. So I'm struggling, but Jackie is like very sweet to us, a very sweet person, very cheerful, very cute. So I don't know how to decide, but the preface of this game, other than the storyline, is that every day we work, if we answer like the question correctly, like people asking us for help, if we perform well, we can go out with people, like hang out with people. So the better you perform, the more times you can go out. The max is 2 times. But if you perform like horribly, you won't have any energy to hang out. So Jackie, what are you doing here? I was in the neighborhood and thought I would drop by, see if I could catch you working. It's unlike you to not call ahead. Hey, wait, this isn't you getting back at me for doing the scene, right? Maybe. Or maybe I just want to catch a working woman in her element. Oh god. Guys. What am I supposed to do? She's so cute. Oh, and Lee, this is our like a hot boss. It's like our so we work in like, I think it's called Grandpa, and it's like a big corporation with like a huge like chain of makeup store. I think the best analogy is like Sephora, I guess, and Anna Lee is like someone who is in charge of Grandpa. I don't remember her official title, but she's like very rich, very powerful. She got on to like magazine for being like a amazing businesswoman, stuff like that. And I do love a woman in power, like I said before. Annalie, then the best way to do that would be let her work, wouldn't you agree? My stomach trips when I finally notice Annalie looming behind us. I feel like I'm being caught red-handed doing something terrible with the way she glared at me with those cold eyes. I suddenly get the feeling that might drop security on the line. And Jackie's gone. Socializing on your time, not mine. You have work to do, correct? Go do it. As much as I want to say something, I really need this job. I moved back to the register, but Jackie and Annalie is still in earshot. As for you, have we met before? No, ma'am. No, I suppose that must be true. I thought I would forget such a pretty face. Annalie, back off! That's my girlfriend. Back the fuck off. Back off. That's my girlfriend. Honestly, I have talked about this before. Annalie, seems like someone who, would like to be kind of like controlled, because she is like in control so much in her life. You know, the whole opposite thing, like people who are very dominant in their life, they are usually very submissive. So I used that logic last time when I was talking to her, because when she first appeared in the game, she was like upset at our friend Lise, and we defended Lise and got into like Annalie's face, and Annalise was like, oh, I like you, you are like feisty or whatever. I don't remember what she said, but kind of like that. So my theories stayed correctly. That's how you guys know that, you know, our experience. I just know. But anyway, Annalie definitely is like one of those, you know, one of those girls who are, well, not girls, one of those women who are like very confident in herself, and she's very successful, and she give me the vibe of those women who are like, she like making like girls, like pretty girls brush, which I do too, but I can see her like teasing people, like using that. Does it make sense? She should give me that vibe. And I have met people like her. And let me say, I don't think I'm like that much affected by it anymore nowadays. But when I was younger, like I said before yesterday, I do have a type. Whoa, Annalie being nice. She's not being nice, she's just being flirty. Like, I can see from the corner of my eye Jackie going shy under Annalie's gaze. The Jackie I knew was quick to give a flirtatious grip back or be invasive in some way. But she goes still instead. Her rhythm seems to be full of. I mean, it's different if it is someone that you don't know and someone that seems to be very powerful. I think so fun fact. Oh, by the way, if you wonder why I said that I would be yapping so much, that's why, because I keep like making comments. So buckle up. But I think for me, I am like, it's very situational. I think if someone says something very fictitious to me in real life, then I would definitely get like a bit frustrated. But if it is online, I'm like, fuck, I heard like more intense ones. But fun fact, I actually before maybe like last year, before last year, I don't like flirting with people, and I also was a strong believer that I didn't know how to flirt, but it was not right, because I have been told that I definitely know how to flirt. It's just that I flirt with people without realizing sometimes. I think for me, I just like teasing people sometimes. So, you know. But yeah, when it's someone who is different, it's like totally different than your friends who are like trying to flirt with you. Like, I definitely think that if my friend like flirt with me, I would just like, okay. I would just give back to the same energy or intensify it. But when it's someone I don't know, then I think it's very easy for you to get like caught out of guard, I guess. As a valuable customer at our store, let me pick out some samples for you from our new line. I know just the thing. Oh, this is a sales tactic. Annalise hand glides over the sample collection and pulls a few pieces out. Jackie finally finds the courage to say something, but she's interrupted when Annalise raises the lipstick near Jackie's lips. I see it now, Jackie. Was it? Sentinel Soul would be a great fit for you. Huh? Jackie barely chokes the word out. By the way, the line is our old our magical girl group name. Our ex-teammate, who now is an idol, broke the code and told everyone that she's a magical girl, and they are now doing a collaboration with Grammar Pop to release a makeup line. So we kind of have like beef with the teammate who did that, because she didn't inform us and we never really got along. And I'm not like the biggest fan of her, if I'm going to be honest. Jackie barely chokes the word out. As from our brand new sentimentality line go. I don't know how to pronounce that. With these shades of color, I think it would really let that pretty face of yours shine. Not the flirtatiousness. Mine, thank you for redeeming. Hello. How are you doing today? Good morning. You simply must try it. Annalie hands off various samples to Jackie, who is barely keeping up with her. If you're going to come in here and talk to your little friend, why don't you do me a favor and come in wearing these? I don't think I would mind too much then. Not when you can show other customers how dazzling you could really be with just a little touch up. Okay, she's kind of like, she's kind of cunty. She's kind of like girl bossing. You know, using flirtatiousness to sell things. That's a good skill to have when you are working in the industry. I wish I can do that. I can't. I would never be able to do that because I'm too paranoid. Right, for example, I'll be too paranoid when someone like see this and say that I'm being very manipulative, which it is very manipulative. Or when a customer become like obsessed with you. I know so many friends who are like, they are like surfers, and they told me that they have like regulars who suddenly was like very attached to them and kind of like stalkish, and that's just not the vibe. But let me tie up my hair because my hair is like kind of in the way. But yeah, good morning. Good morning to all the people in the US. If you're not in the US, good afternoon. And if you are around the JST time zone, thank you for being here. When it's nighttime, I hope that you have a great day today. Also, did I mention that this game is very gay? It's a queer visual novel, so we'll be dating girls. Not the ad. Okay, I guess I have to wait then. No, it's working. Oh no, it's working. Okay, let me wait then. Let me wait till everyone is back. At the meantime, I will be moisturizing my face. Is there any things that you guys did today? Or any plans that you are going to do? I hope everyone is having a good day. Tomorrow, so I don't have my schedule out yet. I think this week's schedule will be low-key really late. Just because I need to hear some like confirmation for like various things. But I wouldn't be streaming on Monday. On Monday I will be going out to hang out with a friend, so I will be touching grass, which I haven't done in like a little bit, so that would be good for me. And other than that, let me see. Let me check my calendar. Welcome back, guys. Yeah, Monday I wouldn't be streaming. But I would definitely like Saturday and Sunday I would be streaming. So the other day is still up the air of how I will sort out the schedule. But yep, let's continue. Jackie is completely falling for this sales tactic. Okay, yes ma'am. I'm just going to go buy this real quick. No, Jackie. Annalie chuckles to herself. Jackie freezes again, wondering what she did wrong this time. They're free samples, dear. Alright, the sign. I can read me when I'm misread something and oh yeah, I can read her, but I can't. Bye. And like that, Jackie hurries herself out of the shop with her arms full of makeup samples. Silly girl would have at least asked for a bag to carry all of that. As if knowing she is being watched, Annalise's eyes meet my own. And what are you looking at? Back to work. Stop chatting up my girlfriend. Back off, Annalie. Right. Yes, ma'am. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have rent to pay. It's a very realistic game, you know. Even though we saved the world a million times, we still have to pay rent. I rushed through a display counter that needs a little maintenance, rearranging the sample powders to look busy. But let me save, honestly. But really, my heart is racing. Had Annalie pick out the Sentinel Sulfame powder for Jackie coincidentally? I peek over my shoulder to steal a glance at Annalise, who is now my distress manager. I'm not going to try to pronounce these words, guys. She must have. She doesn't seem to recognize me as Sentinel Starlight though. I'm sure Ara, I think it was Ara, wouldn't tip her off about us. I looked towards the storefront where Jackie had scattered off just moments before. Well, that was a short-lived visit. Guess it's back to work. Time for work. Another day of minimal wage. I still can't believe they done that. I remember, so for the intro of this game, when we were introducing ourselves, we were talking about how now I'm a dropout student, ex-medical girl who is working minimal wage, trying to meet rent in the expensive Diamond Grove. It's so realistic. That's why I love this game. It's like magical girl but make it kind of realistic. Hi, welcome to Grammable. How can I help you? Okay, our daily answering question. Hey girl, I'm going on a hot date tonight. Ooh, I need something that will stand his socks off. Oh my. Guys, I read it as something else. I was a bit stunned when I first... Oh god. I'm glad I didn't say it out loud. I read it as like something else. I was actually stunned. I was like, not in my magical girl game. They wouldn't do that though, right? In case you're confused, I'm dyslexic, so that's why I saw the word in like a different order. So when I saw this word, I thought it started with a C. So do the math. I was like, what were you trying to do? Oh, something stunning, huh? A stun gun, hairspray. Let me save. A perfume, I guess. Hairspray is like, I mean, yeah, it doesn't really do much, but using a stun gun would be kind of insane, isn't it? Why not try out new perfume? It's pineapple scented. Pineapple, that's a fun flavor. Yeah, very useful. It's super potent. Is it potent? It will definitely grab him. I dig it. Thanks for the help. I have free time now. Thankfully, I have a not so terrible day at work. I feel like I have the energy to do a couple things today. Yay! So now we are going to visit, hang out with people, and we can have the option to flirt with them or not. last time I saw KJ and Jackie, which I think it would still be the same because I have no interest in talking to anyone else. Maybe Elise a little bit, but Jackie we saw before, and KJ is the non-binary, very like all tatted up ex-teammate that I talk about. I think I will hang out with Jackie first this time, since she just dropped by the store, so we can talk to her and see what's up. After getting home, I thought I would give Jackie a call. Maybe she wouldn't mind hanging out tonight. Just as I'm getting ready to settle down to make the call, the phone started to ring. Our room is so pretty, guys. Hello? Hey, Jules. Jackie? You know, Han, how are you? Good. Just got back from work. What do you guys like to be called with? Like, if you are into like pet names or nicknames, do you guys like hun, honey, babe, darling? Like, what kind of pet name do you guys like? I've talked before my preference yesterday, but my go-to pet name to people, which I think anyone who watched my stream have noticed, I love calling people loves. And also for me, I don't really see the word like babe as like a romantic thing, which I know that for like some people it's a bit weird, but I think I adapted the language, the like expression from like a lot of my British friends growing up. So a lot of times people can see me calling people like babe, and it's not meant to be romantic. But it caused a lot of confusion because I have called people love or babe, and for some people who like might have just met me, they tend to be a bit confused and thought that I was hitting on them. And I'm just like, no, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of British sometimes, even though I'm not British. But yeah, let me know. What kind of pet name do you guys like? I know that a lot of people like honey, right? It's like a really big one. Good. Just got back from work. Or if you are not into pet name, what kind of names do you like? Like nicknames? Yeah? How is it? Busy? You wouldn't believe the messes the holidays give me. I'm just glad to be out of work. Oh, that's right. It's almost Christmas or holiday. It's funny. I was just about to call you, but you beat me to it. No, Kelly. Miss me that much? Yep. Hey, you call me Verse. I'm pretty sure that means you miss me more. I really like the music of this game, by the way. It's so nice. Say the hardworking woman calling me as soon as they get home from a work day of work. That's... But you're right, maybe I do. Can you bring me go? We have years of catching up to do, and so far I have had to share our time together with others. That's right. True, between Layla, who's a kid by the way, the rest of the Sentinels, and even Anna Lee, there hasn't been much time that all share between just us. So how about it? Do you want to go out tonight? Just you and me? Oh god. Even over the phone, I could practically feel Jackie's warm smile, or at least that's what I wanted to believe. I love when you can hear like someone's expression through their voice. It makes me like, I don't know, it's something very attractive about it. When she speaks softly, I'm too used to seeing the honest and pure grin. Yeah, of course. Do you have a place in mind? I know just a place. You might want to bring a jacket. A jacket? Where are we going? Jackie wanted to meet up a little later into the night, which gave me plenty of time to freshen up, eat, and feed Alistair. Alistair is our magical cat. Reapplying my makeup was a bit of a chore, with Alistair fighting for my attention. I can't understand I can't understand what he's saying anymore, but it's pretty clear he wants to come with me. So yeah, Alistair is like a talking cat. And last part when we were playing this game, as we are starting to lose our power, we couldn't understand him anymore, so he was just meowing like you guys said, but originally he can't talk, but he's still talking, we just couldn't understand him anymore, so that is pretty sad. Unfortunately for him, I did not want him to interrupting us tonight with a well-timed toss of his favorite toy to distract him and slip away into the night. Soon enough, I made it to where we were supposed to meet for the night. The park. I could just make out Jackie in the distance, sitting at a park bench as he looked out at the lake. Even at night, all that yellow she wears make her hard to miss. I really like her aesthetic. She's also like, I'm going to be so honest, Jackie is definitely more my type out of everyone. But I don't know what to do. When we see KJ, you guys will understand what I mean. And I think I would like do a poll, and then you guys can tell me who do you prefer. Last time we did it, there were that many people there, so there were only like a couple votes. But KJ was the winner. So I want to see how everybody else like think. But also let me check something first. Interesting. Okay. The park again, huh? You sure do love this space. Jackie turned to me and smiled softly. Sorry, I don't know, can you guys hear that? I am wearing like in-house slipper right now. I accidentally brushed off into my drawers, and they are like, they have like a, I guess it's like paint. I don't know how to describe it. It's like kind of slippery, so they have like sound. It was pretty loud, but I don't know did the mic catch on to that. Anyway, Jackie turned to me and smiled softly, or maybe it was more wistfully. More than you know. I see you forgot your jacket. You were hoping to sneak into my final again like old times, were you? Oh shit, I really did forget. Did I honestly not realize how chilly it was getting until now? What are you offering? Jackie raised a bundle of flannel. I just noticed she was keeping at her side. I had a feeling, so I came prepared. You're a lifesaver, Jackie. Oh, that's cute. I picked up the flannel and held it out so I could figure out where it begin and end. Even in the dark, I could tell it was more used than her current one, that there was something nostalgic and comforting about it. I wonder if it had Jackie's scent. What the fuck? Not us being a kind of a crib. No, that's not. No, do not smell it. Don't make it weird. I snipped the flannel on, and I started to feel warmer. I started to feel warmer already. Sorry, that got me. I was like, what? Better? I nodded my head and moved to circle the bench so I can take my place at her side. So why the park? It's a charming and magical little area that's quiet and one of the few places you can make out the star in the city. Oh, I love looking at the star. Also, she's so cute. I didn't realize it till now, but she's right. With how bright the city light could get, it was difficult to make out. Out there was a different story entirely. KJ KJ and I have been coming here for years. It's a special spot for us, either talk or just be alone with our thoughts. Okay, so last part, I have comment on her dynamic with KJ is it makes me just want to be like in a poly relationship with the three of us together, but I don't think that is what's happening. But they are the ones that have like kept in contact and see each other pretty frequently. I thought it would be nice to share it with someone else. You two already were close. Nothing really changed, has it? Oh, you two always were close. Nothing really changed, has it? But with the exception of few tattoos between friends, sure. But overall, no, we may not get to hang out as much as we did in high school, but we make up for it. Wait, do you have tattoos? Jackie smiles but doesn't answer. Oh god. I said this before, but whenever someone have tattoos but I can't see it, and one day they just like, for example, if one day they take off their jacket and they have like a full sleeve, it really got me. I always like tattoos on people, but when they're hidden and one day I suddenly realize that they have so much tattoos, I'm like instantly like very attracted to them. I don't know why. I think it's a surprise that got me. You do, don't you? Where? Can I see? Nope. Why not? Also, I really like the expression in this visual novel. It's so cute. Because maybe I feel like it's my turn to tease. Not fair. I did just notice this is the 23 December, my birthday. Oh, okay, I will remember that. Oh, your birthday is so close to the holiday. Do your family ever did one of those? Like, I know people who have like very close birthday with holiday. Do they ever like just combine your birthday and holiday present? Because I know some friends who family did that and it pissed them off as a kid. But that's nice. That's very easy to remember too. I will remember that. No, they didn't. That's good. More gift for you, I mean. That's good. Not fair. Haha, sorry, hun. I don't really show these to just anyone. What does she mean by that? Is it in like somewhere that is very hidden? What's that supposed to mean? You know? You see, we are catching on. I'm looking closer at Jackie for just a slight bit of ink that I might have missed before, but nothing shows. Was there final in the world or? You do know that my eyes are up here, right? By all means, stare all you want, but you're not going to find anything like that. I don't know why, but I can see like Jackie having like a ribcage tattoo or like something that is like just like you can't really see it when you have clothes on. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, you know, or like one of those tattoos where it's like a small tattoo that is like just under your chest. I could see that. Fine. Jackie pulls herself off the bench and stretches. I can't help but watch her closely for a tattoo to sleep up, but there was still such luck. It's too nice a night to waste sitting down. Want to go for a walk? Sure, show me what the big deal is. That's really nice. Yeah, I kind of like walking sometimes when the atmosphere is good. If it is with like someone you like, you just talk. It's so good. The two of us walked the moonlit trail. I can't speak. The two of us walked the moonlit trail together with twinkling star to guide us. She saw me the path She showed me the path she normally takes, and on the way we start to talk more. That sounds so nice. The next hour, Jackie asked me questions and listened to me chat away about every little things I can think of. I start talking about the difficulties the customer give me and the mess I have to deal with. I go on and on about my work wife Lee's and our shenanigans. Let me save here. There were more than a few times Jackie was nearly in tears overhearing Lee's unique logic and the wild animal facts that she brings up at random. Talking it out with Jackie made me feel a bit better about my living situation. It's not like I fix anything about myself or my job, but getting it out there made me feel good. I feel like we have to get into therapy, to be honest. I can't imagine the stress you're living under and seeing how like some of your teammates is like doing so much better than you while you were like basically the leader of the group, and you are now working at a dead-end job, struggling to pay rent, while one of your teammate is literally a famous idol. I think it would break me, honestly. It's like it was okay to struggle with these normal problems even though we used to be handling more well-ending events. Maybe there really was some magic in this park, or maybe it was just the company. I started feeling embarrassed when I realized that all we've been talking about was me, even though Jackie is the one who kept asking me questions with genuine curiosity. I love when people ask questions about me. Well, if I like them, if they are not like invasive, but I like that. It's very like, because I think that in like a setting, I don't know, people like to talk about themselves a lot, and I feel like for me, a lot of times when I talk to people, I try to be the one that to involve them. So when someone actually notices it and asks me about myself back, I really appreciate it. It shows that they care, you know. Maybe I should ask her something. Working at the Golden Gym, what are your goals? So about that incident with Annalie, let me ask about this. I need to know. So about the incident at Grandpa. Incident? Your little talk with Annalie, what was that about? Jackie covers her face and groans. Of course you overheard. It was the whole show. I haven't seen you trip over yourself that hard since the dark moon sirens. It was kind of cute if you know it wasn't my scary boss making you trip. If it was me who making you trip, you know. Cute, huh? Love her. Jackie gave me a questioning look, but I painfully shrugged it off. She rolls her eyes at me. I see I'm never going to hear the end of the sirens, am I? Listen, they're just... are they hot? I swear, it's like you never recover from that spell. Oh my god, Jules, that wasn't a spell. There was never a spell. What? But, Gay, I'm so very gay. That's why when a gorgeous villain looks down on you, I don't know how any of you could look them back in the eyes without getting lost in this. She's so real for that. Wait, I love this. It's so nice. Well, let me look at my friend. I want to send them this screenshot. This is kind of awesome. Let me send a screenshot to him. But yeah, this is so real. If evil, why hot? Wait, are you serious? I know you're sapphic as hell, but this is ridiculous, Jackie. Why Annalie? Am I being for real? Annalie is hot. She is like a powerful woman. She's a woman who is like a bit more mature than us. She is powerful. She have her life together. What more does a girl want? She reminds me of them, okay? Big scary CEO lady with that authoritative voice. Okay, Jackie. I know what you are. I know what you are. This is so real, guys. I love this game. Can you tell why I love this game? This is so real. Jackie refused to look at me, but even under the dim light of stars, I can see how frustrated she is. Come to think of it, staring this close at her, I realize you're actually wearing the makeup right now, aren't you? Yeah? I mean, I'm meeting with an old friend today in a place where I finally won't be sweating from a workout. That sounds appropriate, don't you think? Oh, of course, definitely not because Annalie told you to, and you folded to her like paper. I'm sure your old friend appreciates your makeup efforts in the dark of night where she can barely see it. She's so shy, I love her. Jackie turns further away from me to hide her face, but I can still make up how embarrassed she is. The silly grin she tried to hide is all the proof I need to know. I hit the mark. She continues to avoid me instead of talking. She gently nudges me away with her elbow. You got some wild taste, Jackie. Well, I just want to let you guys know that we are so unbased. We literally are the most unbased person ever. There's no way that our character think that is weird. That she kind of like have like a little crush on Ellie. Nuh-uh. I know I did not just hear you poking fun at my taste. Could you repeat that for me, little Miss Starbase? I still regret touching that nerve. Starbase was a dumb name I came up with for my relationship with Soleil. Back when I was young and naive. By the way, this is a guy. I don't remember how to pronounce it, sorry. I know it's French. But this is our ex-boyfriend who is very annoying and an actual Napo baby. Like he's like rich and stuff like that. Oh, okay, that's fair. I will admit I didn't know what I wanted back then, but thanks to him, I now know at least something I don't want in my romantic life anymore. Yeah? And what would that be? Man? Oh my god! Oh god. Me? Literally me? It's the same thing for me. I talk about it this time, last time, that I used to have a boyfriend. It was a very brief relationship, but that was how I realized that I didn't like men. So I will wait for everyone to be back and let me drink some more tea. Also, I might refill on some tea because I'm like drinking a lot since have to be talking all day, all stream. Okay, I finished my tea. Let me go refill it. So I will be right back. Let's see. Doing this while you guys are in ad break. Refilling tea. Okay, be right back. Hello, lives. I'm back. Let me sit down. Let me clear out some of my notifications so it doesn't freak me out. Hope you guys stretch a little bit because apparently I've been streaming for an hour already. That's crazy. But yeah, man. Attica, I know final looks right on you. You might have great taste after all. Well, your clothes. You know, I keep complaining about the direction of my life is going, but I haven't even asked you about your goals. What do you want to do with your life, Jackie? You mean, what do I want to be when I grow up? Yes, what do you want to be when you grow up? Well, I want to be near the ring, even if I can't find it anymore. I was thinking about becoming a second. They're the coach that stayed outside the ring to attend to their boxes. But I don't know, lately I've been feeling things I shouldn't, like I want to get back into the ring again, even though I thought I put that behind me. Is there any way you could? It wouldn't be a good idea. Boxers live short career, and having a history as a magical girl has only shortened that window more. I think I could seriously injure myself if I'm not at 100%. And you're sure there's nothing my magic can do about it? You know, even if it was working in full again? I appreciate the sentiment, but Nyahan, I might be able to muscle past the soreness, but your magic doesn't help with the trauma. Hey, don't look so grim. I couldn't even get this far if it was for you, but that's just how life is. You know, my Tio was also wanted to go pro a long time ago, but his eyes were pretty bad back then. Back then too, he's happy settling for the Golden Grove, and I'm sure I will find what's right for me. We know how to roll with punches. Working at the Golden Gym. We talk a lot about my job, but what about you? How's life at the Golden Grove? It's been alright. It got kinda slow around this time. Can't say that I blame our patrons, since the holidays tend to be everyone's cheat time, but even boxers have that new year resolution to get fit. Just the way the gym will be packed come January. Still, didn't expect to actually be employed there. If I have to be honest, I thought it would be rough working at a boxing gym when I can't box myself. Interesting. So why do you take the job? Oh, his eyesight not getting any better, so I thought I would step in and help him out. That is so sad, but yeah, that is very sweet of her. That was nice of you, Hazy. He's doing alright, regardless of his vision. I still struggle keeping up with him. That's all I can say. Really, he's the same as you remember. Beyond that, there's just Layla. She been doing fine, but I feel kind of bad. Today I just couldn't keep my head in the game. I just keep zoning out. I'm usually better than this, but I guess getting a chance to meet everyone again is really stirring some old memory inside of me. It's been the same for me. I haven't been able to get my head out of the past. I guess I'm just still shocked about how different everything is, and I guess maybe a little sad too. Yeah. Okay, call it for the night. And then after that, we'll meet KJ. But how are you guys feeling about Jackie so far? It's getting late. Do you want to call it for the night? I don't want to keep you up for too long. Oh, I guess it is getting a bit late, isn't it? Do you enjoy yourself? Yeah, that was nice. My legs are starting to kill me though. I'm happy for you. A rustle in the bush catch our attention. It was so sudden that I nearly tripped over myself. Is it Alistair? Did he follow us? It's probably just a raccoon. All the same, Jackie gently moved me behind my back. As we begin to back away, the brush shake more violently, and suddenly... Oh my god, it's Alistair! Guys, this is our magical cat. A creature leaped out at us. Alistair. Alistair? Little dude? This is so sad. We can't understand him anymore. What are you doing here? Right. He must have... Wait, let me see which dialogue did I miss. No, this is not it. More. History. Right. Can't talk. He must have missed you. Come here, little guy. Jackie picks Alistair up and hold him close. He purrs and nestles himself in her arms, looking a bit too comfortable. That should have been me. Or maybe he misses you. You see, this is you guys. Hi, don't hiss at me. Poor thing must have been looking everywhere for us. How do you even find us, buddy? Of course. Well, now I really need to get home. For all I know, he left something unlocked again. How do you even figure out locks? You want me to walk you home? I appreciate it, but my walk back is a bit longer than yours, and I know you like waking up early. I got to pick Alistair up, but stop when I go to pick Alistair up, but stop when I remember something. Oh right, this is your frano. Here, keep it. It looks good on you. Are you sure? Jackie smiled and put Alistair in my arms. It's a chilly work bag, and wow, every lady lover need a good frano, right? That is so true. I haven't worn mine in like a long time, but I have a decent amount of frano. I don't know why. When you are sapphic, when you come out, you just buy franos. That was the scene for me. I don't know what happened. I used to wear like a lot of franos too, but my fashion have evolved, so they're just in my closet nowadays. Thank you, Jackie. This is sweet of you. Don't worry about it. I will catch you too soon. Jackie waved off and we both go our separate ways. I was looking particularly grumpy, having missed out on the whole thing, but he would be getting an earful when we finally make it home. Not Alistair escaping again. Finally, time for bed. I stay awake for a while with the usual 20-something's existential dread, but I eventually fall asleep. Ooh, December 24th. No, shut up, alarm. Let me sleep 10 more minutes. I guess I didn't perform as well as before, so I can only go out one time. Maybe. But let's meet KJ today, okay? I don't care. After the debacle with Annalise on launch day, we arrived at the store today to some extensive note on how to sell the makeup line. It's pretty textbook overbearing corporation speak, but Lise has been reading it like she's studying for an exam. Let me reassure her. Lise, these are just talking points. You can riff on them. It's okay. What if this scary pretty lady comes and yell at me again? She's not here. She won't know. Something about her. I think she's always watching. A chill ran down my spine. She was pretty intimidating. I look around for a secret camera, but I don't see any. I think we'll be okay. Well done. The next customer who come into the store are going to get the full lease grammar part approved sales page. The door opened and chimed, signaling the said customer have arrived. Oh my god, it's KJ. Oh my god, sorry. Oh my god. So this is Miranda. This is KJ. KJ used they and pronouns, and as you can see, they are all tatted up. Do you guys see why I was struggling to pick one? But Miranda, I really like her fashion and all, but I personally, I just don't really have a connection with her. Oh my, it's KJ and Miranda coming to visit me at the store. Liz marched right towards to them before I can stop her. Hey Liz, maybe the next customer, okay. Hello, value shopper. Welcome to Grammarport. May I have a moment of your time to speak to you today about a product that will bring some magic into your daily beauty routine? Wow, she really did memorize it. Liz finally looked up from her notes and kicking Miranda and KJ. Miranda smiled warmly at her, while KJ appears to be identifying all the nearby accent. Not that you aren't already beautiful or powerful, that's a really nice hat you have on, and your tattoos are so cool. Now you ask for the customer name. I mean, hi, what are your names? That is so cute. Miranda giggles a little at least unabashed on enthusiasm. That's my work life charm. Even KJ seems to be warmed by it. KJ. Oh god. They're so hot. They're so hot. I'm Miranda. What's your name? Oh, she's shy. I feel like they look really good together. Can you guys see it? I'll be your center to whisk you to your perfect makeup match. Her name is Liz. Don't interrupt. You're already good at talking to customers. They are mine. She clears her throat, turns back to her captive audience. KJ shrugs their shoulders at me. Yeah, back off, Jules. I wouldn't mind a little concealer. I've been working a ton, and it would help the bags under my eyes. I have some right here that will be perfect for you. Liz whip out the concealer and put it in Miranda's hand. On the contact, Liz freeze, brushing. She won't take away her hand. Guys, I can see that happening. Don't they look really good together? Liz. Her hands are so strong and nice. Yes. I'm a woodworker. That's amazing. I feel like that's a really good match. Also, Lee, something about her, she's very passionate about like the environment and stuff like that, and she also really like animals, so that's why we made like a comment about how she's stating like giving us like random like animal fact. I feel like it will work really well together, you know, like a lesbian couple who are into the environment and like one do all the home project and DIY, you know, isn't it great? And like they do all things like sustainable. I feel like they will work really good together. After forcefully remove Liz from Miranda, then she turned back to KJ. And what may I offer you? Eyeshadow, lip gloss, glitter spray. Please holster the glitter spray. But hey, maybe I could use a little something for an upcoming gig. You have a band too? Our stuff is probably not your style. KJ, I think it would be my style because you are the one who are performing. But God, guys, KJ is so hot. I like KJ. I know. I really like KJ. Last time when I was streaming this game for the first time, Elias was there, and Elias was like KJ. Very KJ. Maybe. Also, a bit of a law. This hasn't happened yet, but I just need to get this out. It was talk about how our character is like an alien princess, so we come from like another planet. So we're not human, and KJ called us princess, and I'm just like, ooh, that's good. That's good. A musician? Well, I can do a test to find a perfect match for your skin tone. No, give me the palace, you glad. Does she say I should match your skin tone? Fuck the rules, we can look however we want. These guys get suddenly very excited. It's like you care about how you look and also do not care, and that makes you very cool. That's so true. I love that. We can do whatever we want. Who needs to look like a dumb magical girl anyway? Fuck yeah. But a customer is starting to stare, never seen Liz or KJ this riled up before, but together seems like they bring it out in each other. I'm not going to tell them to keep it down. What's the worst that can happen? I would lose my job? But you know, it's the 90s. I'm sure it's easy for me to find a job, isn't it? Okay. Let's see. Joining. Damn the man. KJ and Liz and I jump up and down yelling excitedly. A few customers slip out of the front door with worried looks. We are so cute. Thank you for shopping with us. Are you all done now? We all stopped jumping and catch up breath. KJ turned back to Liz. I want a look that's totally off the wall, like, have you heard of Kiss? Oh well, I can certainly make you even more kissable. Liz? Don't. Oh god. Stop. They're testing me. Stop. Stop. Do you guys notice that I'm very possessive? Sorry. Well, I wouldn't say. I think the way I usually put it is that I'm not a very easily jealous person, but I am possessive. But it doesn't mean that I'm like those insane person, but yup. Fun fact. Actually, I want to look repulsive, monstrous. Give me all the weirdest porter in the line. Oh, that make you even hotter, KJ. Guys, I'm sorry. I think I have to go with KJ. I love Jackie. Jackie is definitely the type that I would go for in real life, and like a girl that I would have a crush on in real life. But KJ is so cool, and our character is like a all pink. By the way, if you're wondering what do we look like, this is how we look like. This is us. We're like a all pastel, kind of like girly, and I think that it will look great. We will look great together. You know. Coming right up, Liz rushed to the back room with the speed of a... Well, how do I pronounce that word? Let me search it up. Pronunciation. Gazelle. American pronunciation, fuck that. Gazelle. Okay, Gazelle. I love that everyone just have a crush on KJ. Everyone who watched this stream. She is a trip. I like her. Me too. Me too. She's the best. Liz returned with samples for both KJ and Miranda, and then look at me and finally realize, oh my gosh, you all know each other, and I just went on and I'm so sorry. Bye. Liz, it's okay. Wait. Oh no. She's so embarrassed. That's okay. And she's gone. KJ looked at the samples with a grimace. Our legacy, powdered nonsense in cheap plastic print case. Fitting. Yeah, I said before, I don't like the collaboration because it wasn't even informed for us, and the girl who is I don't know, Ara, I think this is how I pronounce her name. When we confronted her last time, I have the option to confront her and tell her that I'm disappointed at her, and she was defending herself about how the money will be given to like charities, but then this doesn't justify it, you know, because it's not just her own product. Because if she is releasing like a magical girl thing, but it was just her name because she was the only one who revealed her actual identity, then it would be different. It's whatever, but it was involved with everyone in the team. Like there's product names that have our magical girl name, so, and she never bothered to ask, and everyone only find out because we work here and they're doing a collaboration with our company. So if we didn't reunite it, we didn't reach out to anyone, nobody would have known that this collaboration is happening. I can't believe Aura didn't tell us. She sold us our. She didn't tell us because she was too busy selling our identity to a corporation. And now you're patterning her product. Pretty spot on if you ask me. What's that supposed to mean? Whatever you want it to mean. Look, there's no changing our decision now. Let's just change the topic. KJ, you're on thin ice, buddy. The three of us awkwardly stand quietly for a while. Do you want to try on those samples? That'd be nice. Why not? And let them to the demonstration section with the mirror. When Miranda tries on the concealer, KJ gave themselves a look that reminded me of Brandon Lee in that movie, The Crow. It rocks. Miranda and KJ were always the quiet, dependent ones. Aura or Jackie were the ones that keep the conversation going. But I actually don't mind their absence today. It let KJ and Miranda open up a bit little. Also, I like when I can be in comfortable silence with people. That's a really big thing for me. Like if I am comfortable enough to be in silence with you, that speaks more volume than us having an honest topic to talk about. So that's that. Miranda tells us more about her work in the woodshop. Some of her pieces can be found around the town. I will have to look for them. That's cool. KJ tells story for the funniest tattoo people have asked them to do. So KJ works in a tattoo parlor, so that's even more good. Lee's cover for me at the register so we aren't interrupted, but I probably shouldn't have lived her for the whole shift. Any update on the magical mystery fund? I check up on some of our nastier ex-enemies. Do you know that Doctor retired and opened up a bakery? He makes cream puff. Cream puff. Oh god, I want one now. We had a nice chat about how magic was a really negative force in our life. Nice guy. Things seems quiet on my end too. I talked to the scientist who helped us fight that dude with the magic suit. She haven't seen anything weird with magic. Got it. Thanks for checking. And thanks for stopping by. I should probably get back to it before my manager sees. It was nice to see where you work. Ah, cute. Don't let the capitalist overload get you down, princess. God. Guys, do you get why I like KJ? You guys get why. Also, okay, now that I have switched my audience, I've stated my boundary, I can say this. I have never been called or called anyone princess, but I feel like I probably wouldn't like when someone called me that because like dysphoric and stuff like that. But I can see myself calling someone that. Obviously not like in a daily life situation because I can't see that happening. But like when KJ said that in the last part, I was like, oh, that is really good, you know. Maybe I should test it out next time. But I feel like you have to like, let me think, princess. Okay, let me think about it. But I think I should test it out. Maybe I would have gained like a new power. I don't know. Sometimes I call people princess. That's cute. Yeah, I don't say that. It's not really in my vocabulary. I don't think I would say it in like a daily life situation though. Like, I feel like if I call someone a princess in a daily life, it would be like a pet. You know, ad break. Oh, the ad is happening, so I can say something wild. But yeah, when I was thinking about like the word princess, like if it is in my situation, I feel like that was just a pet meme I would do when I'm in bed with someone. I don't see it happening in daily life. Don't know why. But I don't think that I would like someone calling me that. Like when I imagine it, I can't really see it, but you know. So we will see. Maybe I will update you guys on it when it finally happened. But I don't know. I can't think of anyone on top of my head that I can call like princess. Depends on what they like or if I can tease someone with it. Yeah, I can see that. I think I'm just like, I'm not really big on any like terms that are like feminine, which doesn't, princess doesn't mean it need to be feminine. You can call a man princess, but I don't think I don't think I'm into that, like being called that, even like jokingly. Well, no, someone actually did call me that once, but it was like a joke that they were teasing me because I can't say too much, but it was actually, I was watching someone's stream and I was just like, oh, I'm really sleepy, because they were like, oh, how are everyone doing? And then they teased me and told me that do I have to tuck you in, or you're a princess and stuff like that. It was kind of funny, but I'm not like that into it. It's like a regular thing for me. But I feel like, you know, it might be fun in bad though if you call someone that. Anyway, new title: Elf, Demon, and Bee Princess. That's kind of cool. But no, I'm not a princess, not to my knowledge at least. But you never know, you know. I'm adopted after all. But anyway, KJ is so good. It's our reward. I will buy a few of these just to keep the man off your back. We are valued customers of your fine establishment. Thank you, KJ. Those are sample. You can just take them. The actual makeup line doesn't go on sale until New Year's Eve. Then we will have you become repeat customer. This concealer is nice. Maybe then my supervisor will stop telling me I need to take fewer shift because I look tired. Thanks, you two. Miranda is like, I like her. I think that I just didn't have the opportunity to talk to her because a lot of the other characters, their personality didn't shine through. Because we just were introduced to them last part. But okay, I have to stop thinking about that princess thing because I am just like thinking about who in my life that I can say it to them if I'm in bed with them. I can't think of any, at least definitely not my partner, because my partner probably would think like, what the fuck, what did you just say to me? Oh, actually, are they watching right now? Let me check my text. I don't think they're watching right now. This is so funny because sometimes my partner will watch me and they won't tell me, and then at the middle of something when I'm talking about them on stream, because well, I don't really talk about them often, but like it comes up sometimes that I want to make sure people know that I have a partner, you know. But sometimes I will talk about something about my partner, and then after a while when I get off stream and talk to them, they'll be like, so we were talking about like something. I was like, how did you know that? And I just realized, oh, they must have been watching the stream. But hi, if you're watching. I don't think they are. They are currently traveling at the minute, so see you later, Jules. Later. Time to get back to work. I love KJ. I think I will go with KJ, guys. I'm sorry, I think I will go with KJ. I think maybe like if it is possible, I can do like another round that is like for Jackie, because I do really like this game. I wonder what Liz is up to. Hi, welcome to Grammar Pop. How can I help you? You can stop there. I need something sparkly for New Year's Eve. What should I buy? Oh, wow, rude. I guess I was just jealous. A bad attitude. Sequins. But isn't this a makeup shop? Let me say bodyguard. How about bodyguard? A lot of celebrities live wearing it. Ooh, that's perfect. I want to look like a star. Where can I find that? Right over here if you follow me. I have free time now. Okay, let us hang out with KJ. Thankfully, I had a not so terrible day at work. I feel like I have the energy to do a couple of things today. Who should I go hang out with now? KJ? I am curious to know more about KJ, so I give them a call asking if they want to hang out at her work. I get lucky and catch them with a couple hours to spare. Are we in a mall right now? Did I just skip the dialogue again? No, not the main menu. History. Oh no, I didn't miss anything. We agreed to meet at the mall by Grammar Pop and do some window shopping. I certainly can't afford anything right now. This is so real. I hang around the mall for a while, being sneak on my game pal. My high score is pretty low, yet I can't beat it no matter how hard I try. But this time will be different. I get a coffee and a hunch over the screen. Power gamer time! Pro gamer time! I'm actually doing well. The coffee kicked in and I've become the snake. I know Kung Fu. So close to beating my high score. So close. I'm so wrapped up in chomping square. I don't even notice KJ until they tap me on the shoulder. Wow. I can't scream, guys. I actually can't scream. Sorry, I can't voice that out. I see the brave Sally hasn't lost her edge. No nasty villain is going to get the drop on you, huh? That's not funny. I was concentrating on something. Sure looks important. But look down, ranking game over marks me 10 points short of my previous bets. No, my high score. KJ. Not you ruining it for me. Sorry, Jules. I didn't realize it meant so much to you. It's okay. I will never recover from this. Oh my god. Like, this game is so real. I fucking love this game. I will never recover from this. Me, whenever I commission art, I will never recover from this. Let's see. Alright, let me make it up to you. I will treat you something tasty. How does that sound? If it means tasty, if it means by, you know, if you meant you, then sure. Snack, huh? That could help me recover from this deeply traumatic experience. Me, whenever something even inconvenient me, this is, guys, I just been through something so traumatic. What can I get you? Name it. Muffins, champagne, cereal, ice cream. In December? I mean, sure, whatever you want. We head over to the ice cream counter and I spent some time investigating the brightly colored trays of delicious goodness. I ordered 3 scoops of the most intense flavor I can find: orange soda, nuclear sour candy, and chocolate galaxy. That sounds so good. Actually, this monster probably has enough sugar and artificial ingredient to send me to space. Yeah, this is hitting my system harder than the coffee. My hands are shaking. Oh my god. You okay there, princess? You look wild. You look wild. Oh my god. I can see full time. Oh my god, we got fucking high. What's up with every game that I play that I get like fucking like I'm like tripping balls every time I play a game. Like my character always like go through some hallucination. What's up with that? Is that what being on drugs feel like? I really don't know. It's kind of scary. Help me. KJ, hold my hand. Huh? Oh my god. They are so cute. Guys, I think this is it. I think this is my spouse. I think this is myself. This is my spouse. I'm getting married, guys. Oh, you'll be fine, dum-dum. Maybe take it easy next time, huh? Snack in hand, we take a little walk around the mall to see what's up. A bunch of stores have closed, including some of our old favorites, but a few good ones have stuck around. Are we still holding hands? Out of the corner of my eye, I spy our logo. Oh, I think this is like supposed to be a hot topic. A store for goth and punk faction. Lots of padded band t-shirt, piercing, and loud music. Sounds awesome. It's the kind of store I always ignore, but now that I'm here with KJ, I'm kind of curious. What if we become like a pastel goth? Wouldn't it be so cool? That would be so cool. I can see you staring, you know? Me? No, nothing. You want to check out the hunt topic, huh? Now you're here with me. If that's okay, I guess it's less intimidating than going in by myself, you know? Intimidating? Why would it be intimidating? It's a clothing store. Like, I don't know, maybe the loud and aggressive atmosphere? For real? You think you're gonna get yelled at or something? Come on, let me show you. They grab me by the hand and lead me into the entrance to the store. Loud punk music filled the air. The inside seems like a carving of black and red. I never been to a hot topic. It's not a thing where I live and where I'm from, but I want to go to one. Guys, you know, if I could have been like, if I could have like chose my own clothing when I was younger, you know the power I would hold. I wanted to be like emo or like a punk so badly, guys. You have no idea. When I was younger, I wanted to do that so badly, but my family didn't allow me to do that. And also when I used to go to school, I always been in school that require like a uniform, so it's not like I can just dress like gothic or emo or punk or anything that I want when I go to school. Like it would be like a weekend thing if I have to dress my own clothes, but my family didn't allow me to do that, so that was so sad. But I always get so jealous when I look at videos of people going to Hot Topic. But yeah, grab me by the hand. That is so hot. At the back, someone behind the counter gave me a judgmental look. KJ let go of my hand and gestured towards the door. Step inside, you can do it. They're right, I've totally faced bigger enemy than this before. The mighty princess Sentinel Starlight gathers her courage once again and stepped inside the clothing store. Me with social anxiety? KJ introduced me to Charlie, the staff member who gave me the judgmental look. She actually seems really nice and complimented my outfit. Cute. She thought we were dating and that's why she was sizing me up. Gotta make sure I was good enough for KJ. I mean, we could be in the future. We could be. KJ laughed it off and took me over to a part of the store you can't see from the rest of the mall. I figured you might dig this session. We could make you a skater princess. It's really tempting. The pink plaid skater skirts and neon yellow torn-up sweaters, and there's even a Hello Kitty backpack. Wait, that sounds so cool. I had no idea people even make clothes like this. Yeah, there's a bunch of subcultures under the golf and punk umbrellas. Doesn't always have to be about wearing black and being angry. Try something on. Yeah, guys, that would... I just said this before. What if we become like a passed out golf? That would look so good. The power we will hold. Try something on. Let me try the skater skirt. Alright, I thought you might like that one. Go try it on. After a few minutes in the dressing room, I reappeared to model the skirt for KJ. The high waist has a nice cinch to it, and the rest of the fabric stood out with a pleasing floatiness. Ooh, that is so nice. And it makes it go extra spinny. I really like it. I look up and notice KJ is giving me some eyes. Yeah, it looks really good on you. What do you think? I like it. It's kind of my style, but kind of different enough to be interesting. Different enough to be interesting. Describe our whole friend group, don't you think? I could get that for you if you like. Oh my god. Guys, I'm so down bad sometimes. You know, I never really react that way before I started streaming. I don't know why. As soon as I start streaming, VTuber make me become down bad, real. Becoming a VTuber make me act this way, god. But yeah, oh my god, KJ is so cute. And then I think that it's just that maybe because when I used to play games, like obviously I wouldn't be talking, so I'm just like internalized reacting to everything. But oh god, KJ is so hot. I could get that for you if you like. I see everyone like KJ. No, you really don't have to. I'm not going to insist, just think about it, huh? Don't worry, KJ, I'm going to be thinking about this for a while. We're so real for that. We take a stroll around the rest of the store. KJ start flipping through the clothes racks. funny thing is, I've been coming to this store forever, even back when we were Sentinels. I look around, check to the shop, but never had the courage to buy something other than a backpack or wallet. I remember the first time I finally bought an outfit from this store. It was hidden in my wardrobe for weeks and I didn't dare to wear it. One day, my dad found it and threw it all out. I was so pissed off. Not the trans experience. Just projecting his idea of who I am onto you instead of letting me speak for myself, to the point of throwing out stuff that didn't fit his ideas. Just like Boyoung. Oh no. By the way, Boyoung is the idol friend we were talking about. Also, there was a weird moment because we haven't seen our friends in like a really long time. We were very disconnected from them. So we didn't know that KJ have gone by datum, and we also didn't know that they look like this because they used to have like long hair and very quiet, kind of like looks pretty like a shy girl. That's like how I would describe it, I guess, when I see like past picture of KJ. But there was a moment when the idol who the stage name Aura, but her real name is Boyoung. When she was referring to KJ before KJ come, she's used she, and then but then they corrected themselves. They were like, she is no Day, sorry Day, and I was like, seems a little bit fishy to me, you know. It's like people make mistake, but then the way that she reacted was like kind of weird to me, so I'm like, okay. I guess I never really talk about my dad much around the group, did I? Well, I wouldn't do that as well, to be honest. I don't talk about my dad as well, so that isn't that much good to do. KJ, it's alright. Like, maybe I shouldn't be talking about this stuff right in the middle of a hot topic. I can be a hopeless golf romantic, but not that hopeless. We take a stroll through the rest of the mall, but nothing really took our interest. I can tell KJ is deep in the fall, but trying to shake it off. Sending a lot of love to KJ. Get how it feels. I pretended to be hungry so we can sit down together for a while. We headed to Mr. Burger and just ordered some fries and cola. I'm sorry we don't share a lot of interests. I must be pretty dull to hang out with. Huh? Why would you say that? Why do we need to be into the same stuff? Are you saying you don't judge me because I'm not like you? No, I don't judge you because you're not like me. The most important thing is to be true to yourselves. Screw what anybody else say you should be. I did a lot of soul searching after the group broke up. Took out a lot of books from the library and borrowed sins from is it pronounced as sins? Magazine sins from more marginal places. Okay, bear with me for a second. I'm going to nerd out on you. A punk, all tatted up nerd. Just my kind of person. Just my kind of person. Not gonna lie. In existential philosophy, there's the concept of authority, of acting according to your own value in spite of external societal pressure to conform. Reading the work honestly changed my life. I had never felt so alone and broken in my discomfort with being a girl. Now I know there's other people out there like me, and we have a word for it. Genderqueer. Oh, KJ is genderqueer. Sorry, I never knew this because it was just referred to us that KJ wasn't a girl. Like, this happening in conversation that they're not a girl. They use they them pronouns. So they're genderqueer. That's nice. I'm who I am. I am who I am, not out of hatred of others, but out of a newfound love for myself. Oh, I love that. That is a good way to put it. Geez, look at me go. Some things about me really haven't changed, huh? That's all a long-winded way of saying that I don't care what you like or how you dress, so long as you are dressing how you want to dress or not like chasing approval. I understand the last part at least. And anyway, I really like the way you dress, princess. It suits you. Stop it, KJ. Oh, that's not what's bothering me. What is it then, KJ? I'm sorry I keep digging up bad stuff all the time. You're just here trying to have fun and I'm like dragging the mood down. Like, I promise my life is more than just being bitter about the past. Okay, how about a fresh start? My band is playing on the 27th. You wanna come watch? Oh my god, definitely. I haven't really seen like a band show for a while now. I used to go to those. Oh god, I miss those days. That would be so cool. What? Maybe I could finally introduce you to some of the other friends I make the last couple years. Oh my god, I'm going to be the girlfriend that is being introduced. Oh god, that is so exciting. I've been a little bit cautious about mixing my friend groups, but you know, you've been a big girl today. If you can step into a on topic all by yourself, we might have. Maybe you could also step into an alternative music venue. Oh fuck yeah, that sounds about right. I think about it. Great, just whatever you do, remember to bring earbuds. It's going to be low. The 27, bring earbud. Got it. Yay! KJ gave me another big hug before we parted ways. I've been invited to see a part of KJ that none of the other Sentinel have seen before. Oh my god, we are special. Guys, we are special? The more I learn about KJ, the more I want to know. Who should I go hang out with now? Maybe today we can hang out with Miranda actually. Since we saw her earlier and she seems kind of interesting. The workshop is cozy and full of half-finished projects and tools. It smells musty and woody. It's nice. No one else is around, but I see Miranda at the drifting table looking at blueprint. She hasn't noticed me. Her eyelids are heavy and her head bobs forward like she might fall asleep. I should probably wake her up. Miranda? What? Oh, hey Jules, didn't see you come in. Seems like you were dozing off. Is now an okay time? Let me save. Dozing? Oh no! Miranda feverishly checks herself and her work around her. What are you doing? Being tired on the job is a huge safety issue. I could have cut off a finger or worse, broken one of the client's order. Oh no, that doesn't sound worse. That doesn't sound worse. Speaking of, you are in a workshop. Wear this. She handed me a hard hat and some safety goggles. I see her hands are drawn, but show some wear and tear from her work. Let me put it on. Safety first. How do I look? YMC. Don't finish that part. What about you? I know what I'm doing. But your hands, they have cuts. Hardest of the job. I could heal that. My magic being inconsistent, but it won't require much. No, I'm fine. It's really no trouble. Don't push her. She doesn't want to use magic anymore, and that's good. That's alright. This is what band-aids are for, and you said yourself your magic had been on the fritz. I should probably stop pushing and change the subject. How long have you been here today? I came in really early this morning to finish a personal project, and it was time to clock in. Do you sleep at all? Yes, sometimes. What are you working on? we have an order for some long dining table for a brewery in town. Take a look. She showed me a long wooden table and accompanying bench. They are sturdy and inviting. Not only that, there's carving intricate carving work along the edges of the table. It's beautiful. Oh, how I wish I can afford to get like custom furniture. Well, I can technically, but honestly, I really should have done that with like my room, but yeah, I feel like it would just look really good. Fuck. Maybe one day when I move out, I can do that. Because I always really admire people who can do all these stuff. It's so cute. Okay, ad break. Let me chill out a second. How are you guys doing? How are you guys liking the game? Any thoughts? Let's see. I hope you guys are liking the game. I really enjoy this game. It's kind of right up my alley. And I'm glad that I'm experiencing this with you guys because I never played this game before. Let me wait for the art to finish and then we can continue. Can take like a small little break. Remember to like stretch a little bit, guys. Oh, Elias, hi! Good morning, did you just wake up? Welcome in, welcome in. Also, I just got like an update, so I will be streaming on Monday. So, I will think about what to play though. But yeah, I will be streaming on Monday. Yeah, I woke up really late today. I mean, you just slept in, and that's okay. It's not that late, isn't it? Still, like, it's not afternoon yet, isn't it? Like, technically, it's not afternoon yet, so it's fine. No worries. But I'm spending the day with Miranda right now. She came into our workplace with KJ earlier. So, you know, is it 11 AM at the moment? Yeah, that's what I remember. So yeah, it's technically morning. And also, who cares? It's Sunday, you are allowed to sleep in. But I'm glad that you are here. Welcome in. But yeah, Miranda, she's cute. I kind of ship her with Liz, our work wife. They kind of look cute together, but I think I will go with KJ. I really like Jackie, but something about KJ. They actually invited us to the band show. It's going to be happening in the 27th. And we are the first person that ever got invited to that in the magical girl group, you know? Yesterday I defined everything before evening as morning. Yeah, honestly, when you wake up, it's the morning. Who fucking cares? Some days I sleep in so late since I don't go to uni anymore. So I just sleep. When I need to, I just sleep. I tend to wake up at like 10 a.m. or 11 though. But there are days that I do sleep in. But that's good for me because I tend to wake up very easily, and even when I wake up at 10 a.m. I might have went to bed at like 4 or 5 a.m. I just don't really sleep that well, so who cares? Sleep in all you want. The important is getting enough rest, and I always say if you manage to sleep for so long, that just means your body wants you to, you know, rest up. My sleep schedule, good luck in predicting. Yeah. Okay, let's continue since the art is over. Still gotta sign it and do the final stain finish. It's really well done. Not really. Not yet. What do you mean? It's amazing. I don't like how wide and lifeless the legs are, and the carving should be more the carvings could more smoothly transition at the corners. It could be better. Honestly, I think someone who can do like woodworks are very attractive to me. I never really met that much people that do woodworking stuff. It's not really common over here. So if someone do that and they're like, oh, I think any type of thing that if you are like good at crafting stuff, I'm just like, that is so hot of you. That is very attractive. You really got an eye of this for this stuff. Maybe. Also, thank you for redeeming the dailies. I really love when you guys redeem it because I just see like the number rank went up every time. It's so satisfying. I look around and see behind Miranda that there's a wall of plaque for Employee of the Month. Her face is on almost all of them. That's a lot of Employee of the Month plaque with your name on it. There's only 6 employees. Are you all 6 of them? Miranda laughs. It's nice to see her laugh. You must be doing something right. They can clearly rely on you. Thank you for saying that. They are really wonderful to me. They let me use the workshop before and after hours, and any spare materials. That's good. Sounds like you find something you're really passionate about. That's kind of fun, but do you think you're working yourself too hard? I think I would just say this. I think so too. It's the right medium, but what? It's just hard to get inspired these days. The day job, this stuff with the squad is a lot. I feel like I don't have the same creative spark. Let me ask what inspired her. What inspired me? Do you listen to certain music? Research images? It's more like a feeling I got when I touch the materials. Like what I want is already in here, there. It's just my job to bring it out. Oh, that is so cool. Then I start to see colors, shape, and I just make what I see. Oh, that is so fucking cool. Oh. Can I see something you made? Sure. Miranda brings out one of her projects. It's a jewelry box made of wood. On the top, she carved star and patterns. Oh, I want that. Guys, I need more like jewelry box. I do have some, but they're like jewelry box that are passed down from the family. So a lot of like the jewelry there, I just like put it in there, and there's like no organization. Oh, that sounds so nice. I wish I can have one. I love like the If you guys can't tell, I love like the stars and like moon kind of like pattern. So nice to me. There's iridescent stone into the wood too. It looks like the night sky exploding with new galaxy. It goes like it's being touched by her stardust magic. That is so pretty. This is beautiful. This is beautifully crafted. Thank you, but not again. It seems like I infuse it with my magic, even when I try not to. In a flash, Miranda exposed the jewelry box into a buzz of stardust. The wood and stone fall apart and land with a thud on her work table. Why do you do that? I don't want to say that just because it's very clear that she doesn't want to use her magic anymore, so I would just say sparkly. Miranda looks at me. Wow, you're really easily distracted. Okay, no need to call me out. Sorry, it was just so beautiful. When it is spoiled, but it's broken now. Beautiful things don't always last. Sometimes they are just a moment that can make them even more special. That is so true. But I want to make something that stands the test of time. But most things doesn't. But most things don't. Is something really only valuable if it lasts forever? That is so true. Miranda seems lost in thought. Thanks for showing me around here. It's really wonderful to see what you're making. Thanks for coming. It might not seem like it, but I like showing people what I do. I should get back to it. Tables don't build themselves. See you soon, Jules. Another successful day. Finally, time for bed. I stayed up way too late reading my favorite shoujo manga, which love interest will Minako, I think Minako choose. That's so me. That's me when I'm reading yaoi. When I'm reading BO and GO. Have you guys ever like stayed up while reading like a fanfic? Not the yaoi, but yeah. Oh my god. Sometimes I would be like so invested into like a fanfiction, and then I just like stay up all night to read it. And it's just, oh my god, too real. Yeah, this game is so real. I climb out of bed, dreading the work day ahead. We literally work every single day. It's like, it's still holiday right now and we are still like working. That's wild. It's freezing this morning. And is that snow? I haven't seen snowfall in years. Alistair pulls my legs deeply. I'm so sad that we can't understand him anymore. I still can't understand him, but somehow I think this is cat talk for go back to bed. Oh right, it's Christmas. Okay, so we don't work at on Christmas. That's good. I don't have anything special planned, so I spent the entire day watching terrible Christmas movie with Alistair. The hours fly by. Me, whenever I watch reality TV show that I'm like, this is so boring and this is so ridiculous, but I still keep watching. It's so addicting sometimes, you know? You don't have to think because suddenly I hear a knock at the door. Who is it? Huh? Who could it be? Maybe Santa's come to visit you after all, Alistair. Alistair looked excited for a second but played it off. Right, I forgot I broke the news about Santa a few years ago to him. I ran over to the front door and opened it to see... Who is it? Miranda? Ooh, Miranda? That's surprising. Miranda is standing outside the door, chattering her teeth and hugging her arm warmers. How are you wearing this when it's winter? Hi Jules, glad to see you home. I was worried about showing up unprompted. No worries. Don't you want to come in? You look cold. I'm fine. I'm visiting my parents nearby anyways. I just want to give you this. Huh? Miranda handed me a small package wrapped with recycled newspaper. Sorry, it's not super fancy or anything. I just make it on a whim when I was thinking about you. What the fuck? What is this? What is happening? Anyways, catch you later. She walked off briskly. Miranda. Did she forget about the jacket tied around her waist? I laugh a little. Miranda usually so observant, but I guess even she can be forgetful sometimes. I unwrapped Miranda's gift to find a small wooden figurine. It's a highly detailed carving of Princess Sentinel starlight. It's us! She even got my signature pigtails from back then in. That must have been a challenge. But this is awesome, way better than any couple merch of the Sentinels. I'm going to treasure it. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, is it because these are the people that I spend time with, so they are like showing up on Christmas to give us stuff? I think so. Oh, so maybe Jackie would also be there, but motorcycle is KJ. KJ ride a motorcycle, by the way, for those who don't know. Gollies, why are we wearing these in the winter? Aren't you guys cold? God. KJ is standing at my doorstep holding something enormous. KJ? What are you doing here? And what is that? Sup, Jules? I'm doing some spring cleaning. I figure you would like this. KJ had me an absolutely gigantic rabbit plush. It's wearing colorful pastel ribbons and a dress similar to mine. That is so cute. Oh my god, that is so cute. KJ, that's huge. It looks brand new. Also, it's Christmas. You obviously aren't doing spring cleaning. Yeah. You caught me. Well done, Shylock. I just saw this for sale the other day. You like collecting stuff like this, right? Bruh, it looked kinda like you too. Real cute and goofy. KJ? Goofy? And cute? I rode all the way here with this rabbit under my arms. I must have looked like a total dog. Sorry, it got some snow and road salt on it. My bike doesn't have side bags. KJ shuffles around awkwardly. Anyways, hope you like it. I got a dip. Promised to do a holiday party with some guys at the shop and another with the band later. Got a full schedule, but barely time to cook a turkey. KJ turn on their fuse and strike off before I can get a word in. KJ? I carry the rabbit and pop it onto my bed. That is so cute. Guys, that is so cute. It does kind of look like me. Maybe I should get another one that looks like KJ, then we can match. Ooh, that would be so cute. But wait, I think someone else is coming too, so definitely Jackie then. Joyce, how are you? Merry Christmas! Phew. Jackie, look out of breath. Did she drop here in the stove? Jackie, what are you doing here? It's cool out, Jules. Look at all this snow. Thought you could use something to warm you up. Excuse me? Then you're here to warm me up then. Huh? Wait, I didn't mean it like that. I'm not here to flirt or... I totally create a misunderstanding. Sure, okay. Damn, I'm a little disappointed all of a sudden. This is so real. Layla's right, I'm a weirdo. Getting totally carried away. I want to give you something I made. Jackie handed me a plush blanket. It's crocheted and looks handmade. Jackie, you made this? Surprising, right? I'm a woman of many talents. Just kidding, it's just a hobby I picked up on my rest day. Gotta keep busy, plus I like learning new things. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, if someone handmade something for me, no matter what it is, I think I will lose it. I think I will like just like look at it every day, and then I will be like so grateful. But because I'm a very emotionally reserved person, like I don't really show my emotion, but inside just know that I'm kind of crying. It's not showing it, but God, that'd be so cute. It's like I'm working the muscles in my fingers when I do crafty stuff like this. I'm starting to understand how Miranda must feel. The fingers is a little faded in some areas, but to the charm. I can tell this must have taken her a while. Jackie, this is so sweet. Is it really okay for me to take this? Claes, I remember how sensitive you are to the cold. You hate it when they run the AC too low in the school gym. I am very sensitive to the cold in real life. Right, always had to borrow your jacket. You never remember to bring your own, no matter how many times I reminded you. I feel like that's just an excuse, isn't it? Like, we are pretending that we forgot so we can wear her jacket. At least that is what I would do. Oops. Maybe I just like borrowing yours. We reminisced about old time for a while until Jackie bid me goodbye to return to her job. Jackie, I will bundle myself up in her warmth for the rest of the day. Oh no, I see someone else coming. No, that's our ex-boyfriend, guys. Fuck, what happened? What the fuck? Merry Christmas. I closed the door. Sorry, Jules not feeling well today. Open up, it's an emergency. Merry Christmas. Right, thanks. Merry Christmas. You're really lucky. Santa Bass is here to give you one very special girl a very special gift. He pulled a rectangle gift box out of his jacket. Behold, now I'm sure you're wondering what's inside, but He drones on what's inside the box, but I already know what it is. It's a bunch of soul cards. Oh no, because that's the only thing he ever gave me when we dated. Oh my god, I decided to cut it off. He's practically yowling now. I want any noise coming. That is so appreciated. I can't wait to open it, so thanks for dropping by. You're very welcome, Jules. I'm a little sad you haven't invited me in, but I get it. You have always been on the shy side. And I grabbed the box from his hand. Right, anyway, see you later. Not the ex-boyfriend. Also, Elias, you missed it. Earlier when we were talking about Jackie, about how dating our ex make us realize something, and then when Jackie was like, oh, what's that? Because we were like, oh, we realized something that we don't want in our romantic life, and after Jackie said, what's that? We answered with men. I actually took a screenshot of it, but let me show everyone. So for the people who miss it, they can see it. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Let me copy this path. But it's so fucking funny. Literally me though. It's so real. Can I do this? Nope. Okay. Okay. Look. Man. It was so funny. We kind of ate with that. God damn it. At least he wasn't the only one that visited me today. I opened up the vaults. Inevitably, this card inside appears to be custom made. It's me, Princess Sentinel Starlight, painted sloppily with markers and acrylic paint. It's actually kind of sweet. Maybe there's something to be said for him sometimes. I go to read the description and it said, Brace automatic, ultimate psychic. Psychic? I throw the cards in the garbage and move on with my day. Christmas gift. God. Wait, let me look at this achievement. Got him at Christmas. Thanks, I hate it. Xmas gift, the achievement. Let's see. Oh, it's already time for bed. Well, the time off work was nice while it lasted. Do we only have one day off? That is some bullshit. Oh my god. No! Shut it, alarm. Let me sleep 10 more minutes. Another glorious day in the work purgatory. Only one day off would end me? Yeah, I know, right? Especially how busy it would be before or after the holiday, you know? We just can't seem to get a breakthrough with figuring out what's happening with our magic or Alistair. But capitalism core and Emma sounds real. I get settled in behind the cash register when I notice Aura is coming. Not her again. Aura, what are you doing here? By the way, this is the idol friend that we talk about. Another day, another photo shoot for the lane. Oh, thought maybe you'd be here to come see me. That's just a perk of the job. Bang. We hear a strange noise coming from the back room, then an awful moaning sound. This is definitely creepy. What the hell is that? Is there a dying animal in there? I have no idea. No one should be back there right now. Well, what are you waiting for? Go see what it is. Fuck. Guys, I hate her. Can I just say that? I hate her. I don't like her at all. Investigate yourself. Not coming with? This Little Miss Idol is scared someone might think she's a lowly retail employee? She's so fucking entitled, yeah. I am not scared. This is your job. Okay. What's that supposed to mean? I creep up to the door that says staff only in the big letter. The strange moaning is getting louder. Oh god, oh god. Is someone having sex in there? I throw open the door and find Lise sitting on the floor, surrounded by sample packs of the sentimentally line her pockets of stuff. She looks odd. Her shoulder is numb in exhaustion, but there's a wild desperation in her eyes. Oh, Jules, I didn't expect you yet. What happened? What are you doing in here? Just some organizing. Looks like you completely undone any organization there. Wait, that is Aura, sorry. Looks like you have completely undone any organization that might happen. Lee's turned to Aura, finally noticing her person. And is that the celebrity retired magical girl who is peddling her fame for a makeup brand for charity, but probably more about a deep sense of purposeness in her life, so she craved attention and validation. Oh, Lise, you fucking ate with that. She won the diva off, as the kid might say. She won it. Oh, what? What the fuck? Lise? Aura looked like she might throw Lise through the store display window. Yeah, do it. Then I will report that to the top boy so that I can get like a ton of money, and then me and Lise can like split the money and leave, you know? What is going on with you? Are you okay? Is she okay? Aura deserve it, I know, right? I'm sorry. I'm just so tired. It makes me cranky and say things I shouldn't. But it was the truth though, Lise. Liz put me aside and try to whisper, "You should be careful around her magical girls. I don't think they care what happened to us regular people sometimes, and she seems scary." Liz, this isn't like you. Jules, could you cover for me today? I think I need to do something by myself for a while. Bye. Oh my god, what happened? Liz, you weren't even... Liz rushed out of the store. On the schedule for today. Oh my god, what was happening? What was that all about? I don't really know. She's nothing like this. I'm calling a team meeting once I'm done with the photo shoot. You better be there. What the fuck? I'm going to fucking... Oh, sorry. I shouldn't say that. I didn't say it. I will. Our heads up to find a photograph and the coup. I stand dumbfounded. Everything keeps getting stranger and stranger, but I don't have a lot of time to think about it. A customer comment demanding to see the line. Time for work. Also, so I will take a break. Let's see. And what if we report you for the employee harassment? So true. So true. You really are my twin, honestly. We are on the same wavelength. I finished my tea again. Well, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. Now let me see what's happening. Oh, I should have got some Easter art, but then, you know, I don't really care about Easter. Maybe next time when there's like a big holiday, I'll get some art about it. The outbreak is finishing now. Hello, are you guys back? Let me know, let me know. I'm just waiting for you guys. If we get the chance to hang out with Liz today, I want to hang out with Liz a little bit. To just, you know, because she's pretty cool and I'm worried about her. Like, what happened? Slam door open, I'm back. Welcome back. But yeah, I was replying to you that literally you're so right. What if we report her? And also when Miranda and KJ was here the other day, they came in to work to see us. They also did not like the makeup. They don't like how this is like getting sold. And also, when we were hanging out with KJ earlier, I don't think you were here yet at the time. KJ said that boyongs are also it's like their father who think that they know the best for them. So another red flag. Like I said before, like yeah. Wow, she's just wrong and stupid. Maybe. But yeah. We're on the same wavelength. Twins for real, for real. Okay, time for work, guys. Lock in. Another day of minimal wage. I love that every time it just said that. Welcome to Grandpa customers. Huh? Yucks. Is that odor coming from them? Can't be bothered to take care of myself anymore. It's too difficult to bathe, too difficult to brush my teeth. Are you looking for soaps? Maybe deodorant? The customer is looking insecure. I think I will get the deodorant because if they are like saying that they can't like even take a bath, what's the point of selling them like bath wash? Wouldn't be deodorant be like better? You're in a slump right now. Maybe deodorant could help? It's too much of an effort. I could help you apply it. Don't bother. Oh. Guys, I'm reloading. But perfume, like, so the reason why I didn't say perfume is that if you already have odor and you mix with like perfume or like cologne, it doesn't smell good. It smells really bad, so never do that. When you're in a slump, well, I don't really know how to deal with that because if I am in this situation, I just don't go outside, so I wouldn't even, you know. But if I'm like truly that depressed, I feel like yeah, deodorant is just like the thing. I guess I have to say perfume because it's like easier, but then deodorant and perfume is like the same thing because deodorant, even if you get the stick one, you just rub it, like, isn't it? What about perfume? Hey, for now, maybe you could try this perfume. The smell is nauseating just like me? I wouldn't say that. Be kind to yourself. They left. There are just some people you can't please no matter what. Oh well. Well, I guess... Okay, I guess this is just... Okay, never mind. I have free time now. Too bad work sucks. I can rally myself to do one thing today, but then I want to go home and rest. Who should I go hang out with now? Okay, I can't hang out with Lise. I also can't hang out with... Okay, I wonder the reason I can't hang out with... What's it called? KJ is because we are seeing KJ tomorrow? I think so. Because we are definitely seeing them tomorrow. Who should I hang out with, guys? Do you guys want me to hang out with Ara for the drama? Should we do that? Just for the drama, you know? I will let you guys decide. Maybe? Okay, we're going for it. Because on this stream, we have spent time with Jackie and Miranda. So let us do some drama. Oh yes, the wonderful smell of freshly ground coffee at 6 p.m. It sucks that I actually need to eat at this time. If I want to do anything fun after work, retail is so tiring. But I shouldn't think about that now. Can't take work home with me or I would go insane. Now it's time for shit coffee shop gold vibes. Since it's later in the day, the cafe isn't too crowded, which is nice. I decided to head to the barista, but in the corner of the cafe I spot something similar. Yep, that's definitely Ara wearing a wig. That's kind of funny. She spot me at the same time that I see her and she glares at me. So fucking weird. Maybe I should say something. If I don't, things might get even more awkward. Hey, Aura! Oh my god, not us. Did we purposely do that? Shoots! Oh my god, how dumb are you? I'm in disguise! Not a very good disguise, you're still wearing the same clothing. I don't know if that's effective, but okay. Whatever. I'm going to be blunt. I don't really want to talk to you outside of the team meetings. I'm going to help you fix the magic because it's important to me. But outside of that, I think it's better for us to keep some distance. I'm not apologizing for before. I said what I said. I said what I said, and I think I stand correctly. I agree. I won't want to let us fall back into our old habits. Right. I'm glad we are on the same page. It's definitely for the best. I'll see you in the next meeting then. See you then. Aragon, by the time I got my coffee, said that we couldn't see eye to eye, but hopefully she's mature enough to say professional when we are working together again. Guess some things never change. When I arrive at the mall, I see the sentinels hanging around near the escalator. Ara is in the middle of telling the group something, waving her arm around with a conspiratory look. Looks like she's wearing her in public disguise again. I have been watching this person for the past few days, and I think I find who we are looking for. It's Liz. What the fuck? Don't talk shit about my work wife. Ara, what are you saying? My work wife? You saw how weird she was acting this morning. Do you really think that's not suspicious? Oh god. Do you really think that's not suspicious? Come on, even you on that dance. What? Well, she is acting weird. But then, I don't want to give her the satisfaction of being right. Now that you mention it. Well, at work, she also been complaining a lot about magical girls. Wait. Let me see the dialogue that I accidentally skipped it. The magic might not be a coincidence. What if she is like under some kind of spell? But I saved just in case, okay? So we can always go back a bit later. Exactly. Maybe you're onto something there. Tons of people complain about magical girls, myself included. So true, KJ. That's not enough evidence to say it's her. That is also so true. Okay, I'm not 100% certain that it's her, but she's hiding something. Okay, guys, I'm reloading. Fuck that. There's no way. But she's always that weird. It's her charming quality. I've known Liz a lot longer than you have. I think I would have noticed if she is an evil villain. My work wife would never betray me like that. Oh my god. Alright guys, I don't care. I'm going with that. That might be part of her plan. What if she knows you were the leader and she wants to gain your trust so you won't suspect her? Remember the Dark Moon Sirens? They took one look at Jackie and she couldn't do anything but stare at them. But that's different though. Earlier, Jackie said that she wasn't actually under any spell. She just was very attracted to them. She was just very attracted to the sirens, which fair. So pretty. Although I'm not sure if they actually did something to Jackie or if she just easily distracted. But if Liz is trying to manipulate you too. Just having a gay moment, yeah. Everyone that cute must be suspicious. Oh, I can't pronounce things today, guys. I'm sorry. She is cute, at least I've heard as much. Right, Miranda? Guys, I told you guys, I kind of ship Miranda and Liz together. They look so cute. You can't suspect someone solely on how cute they are. Yeah, that's obviously not the only reason. Jules and I are the ones whose magic is being affected the most, and we've been around Liz at the store more than anyone else. I don't think that's a coincidence. Plus, I have overheard her saying how much she doesn't like me in particular, so she could be targeting me now after Jules. I think people just doesn't like you. Have you thought about it? Maybe you're just kind of unlikable. So, you know, maybe think about it. Have you ever considered that? Not everyone have to like you just because you're an idol. Is that what this is? Is that what this is really about? Someone disliking you doesn't make them evil. Get over yourself. KJ! That's my partner, guys. That's my future partner. That's my future partner. Over there. They know the truth. They know the truth. KJ, I love you. See? See? Guys, what if I get out of KJ and me? I don't... Is that something that I can do? Would I have to like DM the developer? Honestly, I would love to talk to the developer. But I should like follow them on like Twitter or something actually. They also have a Bluesky, I remember. But let me do that. And then I will send the link to check, okay? Was it this one? Yep. And they also have a Bluesky account. Let me send it in chat. I will send the Twitter one first, and then I will send the Live After Magic. And I will search it on Bluesky, I think. Oh, this is it. I think. Is it? Let's see. Let me search. Is there like a separate account for the... Oh, okay, so this is the developer. Is that like a... Yeah, the game studio. This is their Bluesky account. Let me send it, but I don't think they are like active on there. But they have like an account. But yeah, this is the Twitter account for the studio. So go drop them a follow, okay? Anyway, let me continue. Okay. Someone disliking you doesn't make them evil. Get over yourself. Fuck you! This has nothing to do with it. I think it has everything to do with it, honestly. Are you sure about that? Hey, let's focus. We're not going to get anywhere if we argue. R and KJ both grumble fine and settle for glaring at each other. Anyways, until someone has another lead, I think we should investigate leads. Can I suspect? Oh god. Guys, I'm about to do this. Let me suspect her. You really want to bring this on Lise? It's pretty suspicious. What? Are you being serious right now? Reacting like this isn't helping your case. I can't believe this. What the hell, Jules? I'm the one who cared the most about the magic. Exactly. You're pretending to care so that we don't suspect you. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, you are an idol, don't swear. I'm going to expose you. Stop it. Guys, we can't start pointing fingers at each other like this. Yeah, I don't think it's R or any of us. I don't care. I have taken this way. I am going to do this. I am sticking in my plan. Not changing it. No, oh my god, I can't believe the wholesome magical girl idol is swearing. I'm going to report her. You are going to listen to your manager ranting about this. Also, let me just sell the audio to the tabloid like I said before and sell some pictures, you know. Then I will get rich, you know. And then I can finally leave this dead-end job. And I can live happily ever after with KJ. I take a deep breath. They're right. Accusing each other won't lead to anything. Sorry, I think I got too caught up in the moment. Let's investigate Liz and we will see where to go from there. Fuck. You are really going to repeat my plan and take credit for it? Or can you stop trying to fight everyone? I'm not... never mind, you aren't worth it. Let's just figure this out. I'm not so sure is this Liz everyone talking about? But if we have a lead, why not follow it? I can do the investigation since I'm the one who brought it up. No offense, I think maybe someone more level-headed should go. Miranda, you're so right. You might have some bias that accidentally come through. You see, everyone see her bullshit, and that includes you too, KJ. Fair enough. I will tag along. If anything goes wrong, I will protect you, Jules. Wow, that sounds fine to me. You haven't even met Lise yet. I think I should take someone along who recognizes her mannerism a bit better. Someone observant. Oh, so Miranda. Not the Doom shape. Don't do this to me. We can't have Doom Yuri. What about you, Miranda? You and I can do it together. Me? Well, fine, whatever. Let's do that. You see how nobody like her? The only one who like her is Jackie, but Jackie is just like a nice person, you know? Yeah, let's do it, Jules. We spent some time making a plan for investigating Lise. Hopefully this give us the answer we need. Tomorrow, I'm going to a concert with KJ. Well, not going to a concert with KJ, it's KJ band performing, and I'm going. Finally, time for bed. Her or your friends want you to stop coming around, get the hint. So true. Where's the lie? Where's the lie? You don't need to put /J in it. It's just the truth. Finally, time for bed. Alistair curls up in bed with me and falls asleep on his side. He always holds the mattress. When do I finally get to sleep in? Miranda and I caught up with Lise just as she left her house this morning. She has her camcorder with her and a bag full of stuff. Your friends hate you /serious. We stayed far back to follow her as she make her way a couple blocks from her place to the park. Miranda and I jumped behind a tree to observe what could she be doing here. So far, nothing out of the ordinary. I'm keeping an eye on what's in that bag. Miranda is right, because Lise has propped herself down amongst the tree and up in her bag. Out of it spilled tons of sentimental line makeup. That's a lot of makeup. Is she like... I'm guessing, is she trying to like expose some? Maybe like there's like something wrong with the makeup and she's like filming it to expose. That's why she was like putting all those makeup in her pocket. Typical. I make one friend outside of all the magical craziness and she turns out to be a vain villainess. We don't know that yet, but we have to see what she does with it. Wait, what is she doing with it? Lise dumps the makeup in her wear. It's all over her face like a kid putting dress out in imagination. Trust me, this is not yet out of the ordinary. Oh well, it's kind of cute. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with her being cute. She's always marched to the beat of her own drum. I like that about her, but what's she been saying lately about magical girls? Has she ever told you why she feels this way? Huh? She hasn't. I mean, she kind of did. She said that she thought that, you know, she doesn't understand why people always praise like magical girl when in reality sometimes they're fighting all these like magical beings and there's like damage done to the earth and regular people suffer from it. Like she have said something like that, so she kind of said it before, I guess. Maybe there's something she's experienced that you don't know about. It can be hard to talk about pains of our past sometimes. Don't exactly look back all rosy on our fighting days, but I'm not turning evil all of a sudden. You're right, let's give her a chance to do whatever it is that she's doing. Oh my god, she looks so cute. That is so cute. Liz has her camcorder and seems to be directing some pigeons about the stage booking. She's laughing, covering in makeup, filming pigeon. This is just odd. Should we just keep watching or confront her? We need to keep observing, right? We should wait. This could be a smoke screen. It's a very elaborate and effective smoke screen then. We hang back trying to see if there's more of it to it. Suddenly Liz whip around with her camera to catch a pigeon in mid-air. She spot us. Oops. What if she just like trying to be she just want to, I don't know, like do something with them, and she doesn't have the money, so she stole the makeup, you know? Jules and Miranda, wasn't it? What are you doing here? Do you want to be my documentary? Liz, what's going on here? Well, I couldn't find real ego, so I'm doing a recreation screen for the climax. Liz's energy burned with passion, but her eyes are a bit wild. Liz, you just making a movie? I used to make them all the time when I was a kid. I had to pretend I had a camera and I played every animal and a documentary host, but it was great. It was the happiest time in my life. Well, she's not fighting for world domination, but this is still extraordinary. Extraordinary. I bent down towards the sentimentally makeup. Why do you need all this makeup? Don't touch that. I need it. I use it to turn myself into the animals. Miranda leaned closer to Liz. I like what you did with your makeup. Liz calmed down. She smiled wildly at Miranda. Really? Oh my god, they're so cute. Guys, I shipped them. It's creative and cool. I did stuff like that when I was little too. You did? I really miss those days. I was happy, carefree, running around in the skate park where I grew up, learning all about ecology, and animal biology from my parents. Liz and Miranda OTP. Yeah, I feel like they look so well together, isn't it? Like, I was talking about how Liz, she care about the environment, stuff like that, and Miranda works in the woodworking shop, so maybe like they would be like a power couple where they will Miranda will make like sustainable furniture and object with the wood, like with recycled wood, and that would be, wouldn't it be so cute? I can totally see that happening. I can't remember those days and wanting them back. And I am so tired of being me. I'm so tired about worrying about the future. I just want to feel light and silly again. Cottage core lesbian for you? So true. I'm so glad you guys see the vision as well. This is awesome. Tears start to stream down Lee's face. No! Oh jeez. I don't know how to explain it. I know it's probably dumb. No. It's not. It's just not dumb. It's not dumb at all, really. It's like, I know how that feels, Liz. And I'm not always so good at talking about it either. Let me hug Liz. I take Liz into a big hug. Miranda and Jones too. Together, we let her sob out her feelings. Just hug with her. Yeah, she just needed it. It's a long, quiet moment, but I think she needed it. I think we all needed it. When we separate, Liz is calmer. We all feel a little bit better. Miranda pulls me aside. I think we can definitely rule Liz out. We'll tell the others at the hideout later, but I think for now, you should walk Liz home and make sure she is okay. That's a good idea. Liz, let me walk you home. Thank you, I like that. I walked with Liz back to her apartment where she greeted excitedly by Mimi and Bobo, her sweet little kitties. Oh, she have 2 cats. I know they will take good care of her for now. I promise to check in on her soon. As I leave, I know we have answered one question, but now so many more are popping up. Is this connected to magic going away? To the customer at the store acting weird? And who is behind all this? I feel more than ever that we can't leave this alone. I want to protect Liz, my team, and everyone. Because my gut is telling me the worst hasn't happened yet. Time for work. Oh god. If I have to listen to the manager talking about us being a family one more time, not that. Hi, welcome to Grammar Pub. Is everything okay? I've been in that office my whole life. I wasted my life in sales. Trapped in that awful cubicle. I wish I was a magical girl instead. The customer seems awfully down. I think you need help. Oh no, the ad. Okay, I will wait for it. Wait, this is so fucking funny. I think you need help. Imagine someone trying to sell you stuff and then they're just like, you need help. This is so funny. Okay guys, I will like go quickly grab something to drink in it. I'll be right back. Let me see. Be right back. Grabbing snacks. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay, lovelies. I'm back. Let's see. Can you guys hear my fan? I feel like you guys can kind of hear my fan. Fuck. Let me know if you can hear my fan. I turn off my aircon to open up the fan because I don't want to turn on the aircon for way too long. But let me know if you can hear like the wind or something. Let me eat some chocolate first. I don't hear it. That's good, that's good. Oh yeah, I'm eating right now. But yeah, I was saying, imagine if we want to buy something and then someone just like, I think you need help. I would go jump off a building. In Minecraft, sorry. Sorry, Teach. But of course the palette, because they were like, I wish I was a magical girl. Let me save first. This eyeshadow sample from sentimentally shine just like the sun. Customer. Whoa, that perked them up. Those colors just like the sun, like my day off on the beach. Give it to me now. Okay, alright, no need to get aggressive. I have free time now. Thankfully, I have a not so terrible day at work. I feel like I have the energy to do a couple of things today. Who should I hang out with now? Oh, I can hang out with KJ. That's awesome. Okay guys, never mind. I think I will turn on my AC because even though you guys said that you can't hear it, but I think maybe when you watch back the footage, people can hear it because my mic keep picking up sound, but I wasn't speaking. I don't know how though, because I don't have like my voice games like let me move my mic a little bit, maybe it will help. Yeah, let's see. Sorry. Let me move my mic. Readjust my position. Maybe it's just like the wire? Is it? Okay, let me put this like here. Over here. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, it's not audible on stream even if the mic is picking it up. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, continue. It's KJ big night. I rush home to get ready. Wait, can I miss the thing? Like if I go hang out with someone, will I miss it? Is that how it is? Is this game cruel? Is this game really cruel and will like let you miss it? Alistair watched in judgment as I desperately assemble an outfit for a heavy metal concert. Alistair, what do people even wear to these things? Do I own any black clothes? I modeled my final 3 outfit for him. He seems impressed with all of them. No! Well, some help you are. I decided to simply embrace who I am and pick up something colorful. I'm sure that's what KJ would want anyway. Yeah, KJ doesn't want us to change ourselves. Okay, let's see. I got the vibe that's what Alistair was trying to suggest too. After wasting a bunch of time on my outfit, I'm running late. I race outside my apartment building and leap on to the bus as the doors close. I then take the time to fuss over my makeup as the bus leans and bumps across the city. Try to go for something more a little dark and daring since I won't know anyone else there but KJ. Why not experiment? That is so true. I finally arrive and wow, this place is full of weirdos. This venue is a sea of black t-shirts, torn denim, piercing and tattoos. Ick, the smell, it smells like a locker room in here. I can't breathe. I order a beer at the bar and hang around people watching, waiting for the bands to start. The other looks kind of intimidating at first, but after a few minutes observing, I realized they seems pretty friendly. Over the bird music, I can just about hear cheerful chatter and laughter. I think back to Jackie calling me one of her weirdos, and that must be how some of these people feel about each other. I'm suddenly very self-conscious of being a lone trickling star in a vast of black sky. That just kind of make you harder, honestly. If I go to an event and everyone like dressed like kind of the same feeling and you stand out, ooh. And also earlier we go to like, I think it's like hot topic, but it's basically a hot topic. I was talking about that, how we can be like a passed out goth. That would be cute. Well, at least KJ will know I show up. Let me readjust myself. Also, oh guys, let me try doing this. I hope this doesn't mess up my setup, but let me try. Okay, sorry, I just have to double check something. But, well, at least KJ will know I show up. Yeah, imagine KJ on the stage and then just see you. Like, it's like a TV show because you are like the brightest thing in the crowd, so they are able to see you. That would be so fucking awesome. That would be so romantic. Are you kidding me? Suddenly, the stage like being bright and then announcer warm up the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the legendary newcomers night at the Crowbar. The crowd cheers and claps. It's kind of sweet. They're being so friendly to new artists. I hope y'all had a wholesome, cozy family Christmas. But Christmas is over, so let's make some noise. The crowd goes wild. The first band up tonight is from our very own Diamond Curve. Give it up for the debut performance of the Hellcats. Oh my god, that is so cute. The crowd applaud and cheer in support as 5 musicians work on stage and get ready as spot KJ. Oh my god. Whoa, they went all out on them looking for tonight. I'm so excited. Oh, that is so cute. Make some noise. I'm not going to keep a low profile. Are you kidding me? I'm not fumbling the bag. I scream at the top of my lungs. That's my weirdo. Kill it, KJ. KJ look up from their bass guitar and peers into the car. They spot me and smile. Or is that a brush? Some people in the crowd caught that we know each other and laugh. I think that was a good laugh, right? The band finished their setup, and then the singer leaned into the microphone. Never mind the bollocks. We are the Hellcats. This first one is called Burn Away. Oh, that is so hot of them. Yeah. I love that you guys are excited about this too. The band begins playing and my entire body is assaulted by a wall of sound. Crashing guitars, pounding drums, crashing... How do I say that? I don't know. Let me skip that. Peach screaming, "I forgot my earplugs at home." KJ tried to warn me. "This is awesome." I put my hand in the air and go wild. The intensity of the music blow away all my inhibition. I feel so alive right now. Gotta agree with KJ. This is speaking to me on a totally different level than pop music. When the first song is over, I give my best screech owl hoot in approval. My drifting thoughts are interrupted by another wall of sound, and I regret not having my healing powers to undo whatever damage is being done to my hearing. This time it seems like I'm not alone in the suffering. A minute or so into the song, I start to notice the crowd around me losing interest in the performance. Wait, is this not the normal heavy music? Metal music sounds like? I literally have no idea. No! KJ is really going at it, like really going berserker on stage. Are they feeling okay? I don't even think they are keeping to the beat anymore. The rest of the Hellcat look back at KJ in a mixture of frustration and concern. Is it because of the makeup, guys? Do you think that might be it? So, Liz was acting weird and she put on the makeup when it was the first day of the promotion. Like, because they describe her having like a wild eye or whatever, like in her look. Is that why? And of course, like the ones who are losing power, like for example, who was it? Aura also used the makeup. And now KJ is acting kind of different. Is it? Is that why? They try to keep the song going, but KJ bass playing is throwing the whole band off rhythm. The crowd started to boo and jeer. Many more stand in awkward silence. Fine, fuck you then. In a fit of rage, KJ smashed their bass guitar to pieces on the stage floor. They take a moment to wipe up some tears and regain their cool. They then walk right up to the edge of the stage and lock eyes with me. What the fuck? Princess, we're leaving. Let's go. God. A stunned silence followed, and every single person in the room turned to glare at me. What the heck did I do? I was just watching. But they kind of ate with that, honestly. KJ stormed away backstage, brushing off any attempt the bandmate make to help. I get the sense this might not be the first time this happened. Huh? I make my way outside, avoiding eye contact with everybody. I find KJ motorbike and wait for them there. What the heck took over them? I never seen KJ that angry before. I really hope it wasn't anything I said or did. KJ arrived a few minutes later, looking totally defeated. They didn't even take off their stage makeup. What happened? Are you alright? Should I say something? Are you okay? What does it look like, Mom? Of course I'm not okay. Okay. We're not doing that. I totally ruined it. They let out a long sigh. That was not cool of me. I'm sorry for how tonight turned out. Friends were coming all the way up here for me. Let me give you a ride home. Sure, but do you want to talk about what happened? Thanks, but the ride will give me the time to think before we talk. I do my best thinking on my bike. Mind if I take the scenery route home? Okay, first of all, don't fucking talk to me like that, KJ. Yeah, I know, right? I'm just trying to help. Sure, if that will help. Yeah, that would. Thanks, Jules. We saddle up, and KJ takes me a long nighttime ride around Diamond Cove. The waterfront is strikingly beautiful at night. The pale moon rests high above a calm, ink black ocean, and the golden lights of the city glitters like star on the water. The scenery is enough to distract me for a while. deficient from what I witnessed back on the stage, and what kind of conversation could be waiting on the other end of this late night ride. I hold on to KJ tighter to protect myself from the cold December air. I wonder what's going on under their helmet. For all I know, they're crying their heart out, but I can't tell. After about a half hour, we roll up outside my building. KJ take off their helmet and seems to be in a better mood. I kind of like being your personal chauffeur. I'm sorry it's so cold out. I don't remember how to pronounce this word again. I get what they mean. That's cute. Mind if we go inside and have that talk? I will put on some coffee. I had a beer only about an hour ago. What could go wrong? Oh, you don't have to do that for me. I want to have the energy to listen to what you have to say. And that long ride home made me a little sleepy. Okay, princess, lead the way. It's really late, so we try to keep as quiet as we can. My roommate is the worst when they are tired and cranky. Cozy little place you got here. Thanks. It's kind of crappy, but it's mine. We head to my room and sit on the bed together. Alistair is sleeping away in the corner, so we keep the lights off. Yeah, I can say kind of crappy, but it's mine about a lot of things right now. Tonight performance, for example. Also, oh my god, KJ is in my apartment. Awesome. Yeah, about that. We've been rehearsing for weeks. Right at the most important moment, I totally lost it, with everyone watching too. What were you thinking when I lost it on stage? It's okay, I guess. I don't know yet. It scared me. I'm pissed off. But guys, let's try the I don't know yet. Tonight is still kind of blurry. I haven't really had time to process. That's understandable. I'm still really sorry though. It was really reckless of me. And not like in a cool way. That's impressive. If I had the option, I would just say that, oh, are you, like, I'm just like worried about you. Has this happened before? Only at the last rehearsal, but it was much worse this time. For some reason, I start picturing my dad saying how disappointed he is in me. And Bo Young looking down on me no matter what I do. Who fucking care about her? And also, your dad, he is a man. Fucking frog. And then I picture you and how... I god, what happened? Jules, I would never hurt you. I know that sounds like empty word, but of course. But for real, please believe me. That anger was for... It was all for me. That fuck you was for me, for my stage fright. And you were there watching, and I was so ashamed. And it bowed, and then I had a total meltdown. And now I've got to pick up the pieces. Like, have you ever felt like you're finally getting on top of things, then out of nowhere it all breaks, and you can't figure out why? It looked like a stupid little child. God. Oh god. I know. I relate to that so much. God. Every time things seems to go well, suddenly it's not. Oh darling, KJ is worried they would come off as aggressive or abusive. Yeah, I get why they would think like that, because, you know, we haven't seen each other for like so long. And we never really see that side of them. And suddenly we connected and we see them like having like a public meltdown. Like of like smashing things. I can see how that they might be worried about it. But yeah, I relate to that so much, god. Oh, for real. Sorry, Amanda, so we had a real question. I'm not done talking yet. Sorry, sipping it. Was that rude? Am I speaking out of turn? Shit. My god, that's... KJ is kind of like me. Sorry. Thanks for being patient with me. Anyway, I was so excited to see you, Princess. When we all meet up again at the park, I mean, I had to play it cool. And then again tonight. I've always... What the fuck? What the fuck? Shit, I can't say it. Oh my god. Are they going to tell me that they always liked me? I relate to the anger though, it's such a damaged emotion. Yeah, I think for me, I don't really get angry. Like, it's very difficult for me to get angry, because, you know, trauma. But I get how that could be very scary. For me, it just inherently, I find myself very, like, even if I'm angry about something, I don't have any reaction. Like, I don't, because for example, I said before, I can't scream at all. Like, that is not a thing that I can do. I don't know why. I just, like, I can't express myself very freely when I have emotion. It's just like a thing that I'm trying to work on, but god, I can see how scary it would be though. Also, so I don't know what KJ is going to say, but if KJ is like, they're trying to tell me that, oh, always have a crush on you, or like things like that, I can tell why they would be like kind of freaking out as well, because like, oh, I just saw someone that I always liked it again, and they accept me for me, because, you know, they look way different than before and they living as their true self now, and I about to have like a good day with them. And they were talking about earlier that they are trying to introduce me to their friend group, and this is the first time they ever did that. They never mixed friend group together, and I can tell that that would be very scary. And also, I would definitely be very hard on myself if that happened to me, that I finally see someone that I like and I'm reconnecting with them and we are having like a good time. I'm introducing them to my friend group. Now this is the first time that ever happened to me, and they can see like the hobbies, the things that I'm working on nowadays. But I suddenly got like really nervous and have a public meltdown on the stage while they were cheering me on. I can tell how fucking scary it would be. And I honestly don't know what I would do in that situation. I feel like I would just be like so hard on myself that I would just want to distance myself from that person. Because I would just be like, yeah, I don't want to face them anymore when I did something like that. Like when I embrace myself in front of them, you know? My anger can spiral very quickly. It takes a lot of energy to keep myself in check. Yeah, I get that. I feel like that's like a very usual way for anger that can happen. I think for me it's just it's not a good thing though, the way that I said that, oh, I don't really get angry. It's not a good thing. It just means that when I'm supposed to be angry, I'm not angry, and it's like, it's not good. It's very unhealthy. But anyway, let's see what will happen. I'm kind of scared. Shit, I can't say it. Fuck, what is with me lately? I'm all tangled up in knots. KJ eyes filled with tears again. Behind all that intimidating mask of makeup, or the tough attitude, I recognize the ghost of a shy, awkward person I used to know. They sit for a moment, breathing slowly and composing their thoughts. Jules, do you know why I call you princess all the time? Because I am a princess. That's what they mean. Hold KJ hand. Guys, I'm going in. I'm going in. Well, it is true that I am a princess, you know, but they don't have to say that. But yeah, it's time. Let me do this. Hold KJ's hand. I took my vow of silence, and I'm sticking with it. I grabbed KJ's hand in both of mine and gave them a little smile. They stared deeply in my eyes for a moment, and I see a sparkle of joy behind the tears. Yeah, it's something like that. I really like you, Jules. I always have, like, since we first met. Oh my god, guys. Guys, it's happening. It's happening. Oh my god, not the ads. Not the ads. Fuck. I have to wait. Fuck. Oh my god. Guys, so my theory was correct. They did have a crush on me since the beginning. That's why they took it even harder. Now that, you know, they took it even harder that they had like a meltdown. Because, you know, oh, I don't think I've been getting the ads. Mine? What are you using? Are you using like an ad blocker? Do you think that's the case? Maybe your browser have like an ad blocker. No, I'm on my phone. No, I don't know. But then yeah, sometimes when I'm on my phone and I'm watching a stream, sometimes I don't get ads. I think it's just Twitch being like kind of finicky. No worries about it. More power to you then. You're a lucky one. But oh my god, maybe ads are broken. Yeah, sometimes I have noticed that sometimes even when I'm not subscribed to someone, the ad doesn't work when it's on the phone, so it's fine. I always watch it on my phone because it's part of my morning routine. Did you have ad? Are you guys back? We are talking about ads because apparently my mind didn't got them. But it seems like everyone been getting them. There was like a, you know, there's a couple incidents where I have saw people react to me while I was on the ads and they weren't having, like they weren't subbed, so I just assumed they had like ad blockers on. Yeah, I had ads. Yeah, I think it's just, honestly, don't worry about it. I think it's just maybe it's just Twitch mobile thing. Sometimes it happened to me before too, so no worries. But so yeah, now we know the reason why they took it a bit like a lot harder is that because they always liked me. Since we first met, that mean that was since when we were in school, so that has been like quite some time now. You know, like my freebie said that we have disconnected for like a while now, and we just met each other again, and for, you know, and see them as themselves. Also, I think one of the thing is that, well, I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but for me personally, if that happened to me, because it seems like people, like some people haven't really been supportive for KJ, like for example the dad, or Boyan also doesn't, like Boyan as in Aura also doesn't seem like that supportive. So maybe for them, like, oh, the person that I always like kind of had a crush on, like see me again, and it was very obvious that we were completely opposite with KJ, but we still like accepted them. Because if some of you have watched the last stream, there was actually an option about how when KJ show up with like lots of tattoos, like completely look different, there were multiple options about how we can say, oh, what happened to you, or like saying that they don't like the tattoos or whatever. So I guess there is a possible route of like that happening where you just don't accept them, which sucks, but it's the reality for some people. So I can see why they kind of had like a really big breakdown, you know? I'm feeling like even more vulnerable. But let's continue, guys. Lock in. Do you think everyone else figured out? Oh god, I can only imagine how much Boyo must have bitched about it behind my back. Why did nobody tell me that they knew? Focus, KJ. You're right. Sorry. God, I'm really an open wound tonight. They draw a deep breath. Like, it's okay if you don't feel the same way about me. I've been at peace with that for years now. Oh my god, like, I did all these change over me verse of frantic stuff and all that. I only have one life after all. But when you gave me that call to come to the park, I don't know what happened. But all I could think about was how you were going to react to me riding up on my motorbike. So Jules, what do you think? Guys! Oh, I'm so nervous. About you? They slide a little closer to me and give me a longing look. Yeah. Do you like me? The real me? Guys. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Without hesitation, I swing in and smooch that ridiculously calm face. After a moment of stunned surprise, they wrap an arm around my waist and their free hand firmly pull me closer. Is this right? I'm not sure. It is nice though. I can always text them and apologize in the morning. No apologizing. We are locked in. We are locked in, guys. This is happening. KJ suddenly leaps to their feet. I should get going. You probably have work tomorrow. Maybe KJ just realized how weird this is too. You got my makeup all over you. Totally worth it, I think. But thanks Jules for listening. I really appreciate. I'm really grateful you were here for me. And my worst, absolute worst, this has got to be in my top 10 weirdest day ever. Why are you reacting that way? Fuck. No. Okay, guys, I'm saving just in case. I'm not wiping out the option. I'm doing this just in case. I did thought about that. Would that be inappropriate if we are just like supportive? Like if we kiss them when they're like feeling so many emotion. But I feel like isn't that like the most direct way to tell them that, oh, I do like you? They just don't know how to express themselves. Yeah, like the thing is that I felt like if I'm being supportive and can read as like, oh, I don't actually like you that way, but I support you. So I didn't want to do that. But we will see. I walk KJ downstairs and watch as they warm up their motorbike and ride away in the cold night. So personally, if I were in this situation, I would make sure to, you know, I don't know, have any sort of like physical touch that is like not directly like kissing them on the lip, like maybe like on the cheek, or like hold their hand for a little bit to kind of like reassure them. Maybe that's just me, but that's like the way I usually do. But of course, if they didn't want that, I wouldn't like do that, you know. Every time I think I finally understand KJ, they find new ways to surprise me. Phew, today was alert. I kick off my shoes and give Alistair a half-hearted wave. Between looking into Liz and work being off, I deserve a moment to chill. Oh, so we have the day off. Okay. Isn't that right, Allison? Yeah, I miss when you were able to talk. Alistair is pouring at my television set. TV, huh? Thought you'd be meowing for dinner first. I bet you want to watch those corny soaps again. I also look a bit offended. I'm joking. I'm just as invested as you in Jan and Dawson's relationship. I fished the remote out of my bed sheet and flipped on the TV. Oh my god, these TV were so giving me so much nostalgic. Alistair jumped up behind me and pushed his paw into the remote. He's trying to change the channel, but his motor skill needs some work. It's adorable seeing him so determined. Channel flipped by slowly until DCTV5 news pop up on the screen. You want to watch the news? It's a special program about former magical girl Scott. Not again. If I see her, I'm going to lose it. For decades, community across the world have owned the peaceful lively work of magical girls. The resident of Diamond Cove fondly remember the service of our new retired sentinels put into achieving peace. Alistair looked totally engrossed into the program. I guess it's nice to feel appreciated. Today we will look back on some exceptional magical predecessor who work hard to keep the world safe. Paddle Princess, Paddle Solo Star Sweetie, and Solo Star Sweetie Honey. Yoga drones on about Paddle Princess, a trio of four magical girls with purifying powers. Bonded together, they worked to put a stop to a magically enhanced automotive company that was responsible for drowning their city in smoke. Black and white photo of the girls smiling towards the camera flashed by on the screen. They look proud of their work. The reporters speculate on the group's whereabouts now. It's been 30 years since their last appearance. I don't feel good about this music. A climate-conscious group from the 60s is pretty rad. Yeah, that's true. They were totally ahead of their time. I grab a half-eaten box of crackers to snack on while the program continues. Maybe I'm just hungry, but I'm more tired than usual after work. Next up, Foot Fatal, a bold-colored folk group active in the late 70s. Stay tuned to learn about their group's tragic end. Alistair has curled up in a ball in my lap. Apparently, Foot Fatal was led by Strawberry, a pink flame magical girl with the ability to throw. She was backed by 3 other Foot Flame girls. Bluesky, Marina, booster ability enhancing capabilities. According to the program, she paired well with the other member named Banana Brie. The 4th member, Avocado Anna, could absorb magical power from the enemy. Almost done with my stack of crackers. It's not helping much with the energy levels. Not exactly seeing how the food frame is related to their powers. Food Fatal were on their way to becoming the best and brightest star of the 70s. That is, until one fated day. Alistair ears broke up with a picture of Strawberry is shown. Shifting from full color to grayscale. December 31, 1979. Strawberry's Ray tragically lost her life after an accidental fall. Foot Fatal was immediately disbanded, and the remaining 3 members have not been spotted in public since. The poker continues on, speculating on potential cause of the accident. Why couldn't she stop herself with her fall with her floating ability? Was she made better with a horrible, terrible enemy? Okay, so I think this is hinting that she lost her power. Like, so that's why she stopped floating. There's a like uneasiness, I guess this is the meaning of it, that grows in my stomach as the porter moves on the danger of magical girlhood. I think about close call we had in the past. Some days we celebrate after the fight, felt like we were on top of the world. Other days we were exhausted and we got hurt. Alistair, can we please change the channel? I'm not feeling this tonight. Sorry, bud, I'm super tired. Just need to sleep it off. No, what is happening? Finally, time for bed. Ate some midnight snack before bed, which Alistair scolded me for, but my tummy says it's worth it. When do I finally get to sleeping? Oh no, I overslept and now I'm late for work. No! What is going to happen to me? Let me save. Also, let me open my room door. Okay. Oh my god, law? Okay. Okay, we can do some law. Oh my god, how many points do you have? Do you save up until now? Maybe I need to up the law reading. Let me see. Okay, let me read out the next thing. And I will post it, okay? I will be disabling it for the next stream, you know, so I don't, so they won't be too closely together. I will have 2k points so they add up correctly. Okay, I have to up it then. Let me read it out then. Where is it? So, in case you don't know, I have added the law rhythm, and every time someone did the law rhythm, I will read out like a chapter of my law and then I will post it on my Discord server, so you guys can read it other than me saying it audibly, I guess. So this is my Discord server for those who would like to join. But let me read it out. Make it 10 or 20k so we can't redeem it every stream. Good idea, good idea. Yeah, at first I thought I would just like disable it like for a stream, but yeah, maybe I will up it. Because I wasn't really sure how much point do you guys have, since, you know, I just started like recently. Okay, let me post this. Not post this, let me copy this and then... Okay, law time. Disable may be better. Yeah, I will disable it next stream. And I will wait till like, I don't know, a few more streams to enable it with like a update thing. But yeah. Okay. Law time. Do you ever ask them if they know where your dad is? It would be nice if we could meet him before we get married, she said casually. Wait, let me mute my music, sorry. Okay, let me start from the beginning. Do you ever ask them if they know where your dad is? It would be nice if we could meet him before we get married, she said casually. I glanced at Jam to see if she was being serious. Of course, I was only met with that curious look in her eyes as usual. I love her to death, but sometimes I wonder if she ever will to ever understand that things don't just work out on their own. My mother eloped and lived outside the forest for quite some time. By the time Grandad found out about me, she was already very ill. He seems to have been gone for 2 years. I shook my head and replied, "Elope?" she gasped. "And outside the forest, so it's not even a dark elf from the dead forest." Her eyes stared at me in disbelief. "Sounds like it. They don't talk about him. They don't talk much about him. All I know is he left before I was born." I sensed her lingering gaze and turned to look at her. I had to suppress a sigh when I noticed the pity and confusion in her expression. I couldn't blame her. She was born into one of those good elven families. Straight rules, endless tradition of what it means to be a proper elf, and yet still spoiled by her parents. It must be hard for her to hear her soon-to-be spouse's background without the sugarcoating everyone in the forest always do when they talk about my heritage. "Well, I see where you got all those rebellious tendencies from now. Elope," she muttered. She stared at the ground, lost in thought. "What? Do you want us to elope? I didn't know you were so desperate to be my wife." I teased. I can't help but laugh when I met with light punches on my arm and face as red as her. "Come on," she said with a pout and widened eyes. "Let's get back to my house. We need to get home before our family decide what kind of wedding we are having without letting us have a say in it." I grinned. "I sure hope the wedding goes well," thought to myself. The sound have been getting louder lately, almost as if they are trying to warn me. Okay, let me post this. By the way, sorry, I am stumbling my word because if I'm going to be honest, this chapter is kind of like a... Well, I don't know how to describe it. I think it's because it's like very like dialogue heavy, but I purposely did it to kind of like do one that is like seems more casual. So you know, but lore I have posted in the lore channel, and also everyone feel free to like talk about lore, the lore in that channel. But yeah. And let me know if you can't send a message on the channel or whatever, so I can see, like, I will make sure that everything is right. But yeah, that's the other chapter. The redeem, I have it to, like, you can only redeem it once per stream. So, but I will disable it next stream and until, like, a little bit later. I do have more lore that I have already written down, but, you know, doing it every stream, if I have like 2 streams in a row, that would be like, I feel like you guys don't have the time to sink it in, but so, but if you have saw my the previous chapter, yep, Jam, it is Jammer that was talked about. So yup. My first love, so. But, yeah. Okay. But yeah, feel free to, like, talk about it. Or, like, what is it, like... Wait, let me turn on the music again. But yeah, feel free to, like, speculate what is happening, or like your theories on that channel, or if you want to do it in chat, like whenever I redeem it, like whenever the redeem happen, that's alright too. And yeah, let me know if... I think you guys can probably send a message on that chat. I had checked it, so I think it's alright, but yeah, let me know. Actually, let me switch the position of the channel because it's kind of... Okay, let me put it... I would put it... Wait, fuck. Okay. I will put it under the art channel, okay? For now. But yup, let's continue. Oh my god, what is going to happen, guys, with KJ? I wonder what Liz is up to. Welcome to Graham. Shut the hell up, everything's too loud. It's so loud I can't hear Ara's voice anymore. Excuse me? Her album used to pull me through the day, now I feel nothing. Huh? Well, maybe we have something that can help. Just kidding, I'm calling security. Oh my god. I don't know. What's up with all these people? The sample set of brushes shaped like microphones, aren't they so cute? Look, so cute and pink, just like Aura. Oh, hello? Just give it to me. I can picture it. Aura singing into these brushes. I can hear her voice again, so give it to me now. Oh my god. Wow, they're super pushy now. I have free time now. Thankfully, I had a not so terrible day at work. I feel like I have the energy to do a couple things today. Who should I go hang out with now? Guys, you know who. You know who. I want to give KJ another chance on and move on from what happened on our last hangout. They must be feeling all mixed up about it, so maybe we should clear the air. But I might also need to ask some tough questions. Not sure if kissing them was the right thing to do. I didn't actually text AJ to apologize because, well, I don't even know what I think yet. That scene has been replaying over and over again in my mind. It was really nice. They seem to enjoy it too, but I can't shake the feeling I might have taken advantage of them in a vulnerable moment. Okay, yeah, that's what I was like worried about. But I don't know, guys. Okay, let's continue. Oh, I accidentally scrolled up. I texted KJ and invite them out to the park. It's a little bit cold out. I have a flask of hot cocoa from home. I sit for a while looking at the moon above the pond. It's glow reflecting in the water. It reminds me of the motorbike ride home in the dead of night, wondering what was going on inside of the helmet. I wonder if this new KJ is also kind of armor, a tough exterior to hide something vulnerable. Want to believe them when they say they are happier this way. The quiet is interrupted by the now familiar sound of KJ's motorbike. Hey, Jules. No princess? That can't be good. Hi, KJ. How are you? Honestly, I'm kinda surprised you wanted to meet up again. You feeling terrible or something? Wait. No. Wouldn't it be... I feel like it's kind of like inappropriate for me to say ready for round 2. But then if I say I just want to hang out, doesn't it mean that I'm not interested? Alright, I will do the ready for round 2, but if it doesn't go well, I will reload, okay? Who started a conversation like that? Okay. Let me reload. Never mind. I just want to hang out. Just sit and be without thoughts? Not a bad idea. Yeah, I thought it was like... ready for round 2, doesn't it like... it's so aggressive, like shouldn't we talk? I promise I will be more level-headed this time. Thankfully, we hopped the low button. Last time was hella weird. I'm really sorry I put you through that. I've never act out like that before, and I want to apologize. I'm sorry I fucking humiliated the both of us in public for a start. The band is going to be looking for a new bassist. That probably for the past. I was taking on too much of it anyway. No! Come on, take a seat. I bought cocoa. Shit, you remember. I gamble on some things about you not changing. It's still your favorite, right? Yeah. KJ take a sip beside me and I put down a mug of cocoa. You take a seat, sip and think for a moment. Jeez, when was the last time I drink hot cocoa? I think it might have been when the gang was still together. When we're fighting Freya, the ice cream, I think you brought some cocoa along to keep us warm. And an army marches on his stomach. Yeah, you always did bring snack, huh? You also remember what happened? Not really. Jackie punched her real hard or Miranda exploded something? Before that, there was a cave-in. Oh god, you're right. Wow, that just unlocked a bunch of memories. It was so dark and claustrophobic. I was terrified we were going to die. Me too, but we didn't we? Did we? Obviously not, unless heaven is really boring. And? Sorry princess, you lost me. KJ, we are only alive because you protecting us. Everything we achieved since couldn't have happened without you. In Jackie's dream. Ooh, outbreak. Okay, guys, how are you guys feeling so far about the game? I'm waiting for everyone to be outside. I think after this day, I will be ending stream and then we can continue next week. I love it. I'm glad. It's just a really good game. I really like it. I don't know how long this game is, honestly. But I was thinking that if it ends really soon, we can just like do another route. You know. Because I do think that there's like different endings. So we will see. I love that KJ hasn't crushed on us. Yeah, it's a cute storyline, isn't it? The outbreak is finishing. Welcome back. Everyone back. Let me know when you guys are back, okay? Okay, let me put down my phone. Fuck. Sorry, I just got like so many notifications and I was like kind of worried what was happening, but things are alright. Welcome back, loves. Let's continue. Jackie's gym? Gone. Miranda the workshop? Gone. Ari's pop career? Gone. Even though I know you prefer that. Yeah, me too. I would prefer that. I wish her career is gone. And that's just one example. There are many other times where you'd be dead if you weren't there. Are you trying to guilt me into keeping my powers? Is that why I'm here? No, it's your choice. What I'm saying is that you always were and still are essential to the team. I mean that as sentinels and as friends, and even if you do give up your power, I don't want you to give up on us. I hate to lose you again, KJ. I'm saving. I know we don't agree on everything. We have all changed in our own way. Some more than others, of course. But it's hard to ignore how out of all of us, you're the only one who really wants that power to disappear. More than anything, I want to understand. Why do you want to give it up? It's hard to talk about that without going into some other stuff too. It's like everyone only sees me how they want to see me. I'm right there screaming, "This is who I am," at the top of my lungs. But it's not good enough. Boy Young only ever see a sad little bubble girl pissing their pants at the first sign of danger. She's allowed to reinvent herself as Aura, but I don't deserve that privilege. My dad watched his shy little daughter go a spine, and he hated. He said I've been brainwashed by media. After the end times, I'm going to burn it out. Fuck. Jackie's been a supportive figure to me for so long. I think she's afraid to be anything else. And that goddamn anime ridiculed me every chance it got. They drew my glasses so thick you can't see my eyes. It's like I'm not even a real person, just a tragic clown. KJ sigh and take a long sip of cocoa. It's a lot to unpack, I know. By the way, are you guys lagging? I saw that I'm dropping frames a little bit. We have plenty of time, so we can talk about those one by one. Let me talk about Aura first. Okay, I'd hate to ask you this, but can we finally talk about Aura? It's like anytime someone says her name, you flare up. And like, can I trust you two to work together? For me, not much lag. Is it like a little bit? I'm like dropping things, so like, well, let me check in. And it's probably only my own connection. Well, now it's like 0%, but it's like not even 1%, so I think it's just a server problem, but I hope like it's not lagging for you guys. But yep. And like, can I trust you two to work together? I know it's uncool of me to hate on her as much as I do. She really knows how to get under my skin. Well, she's a high maintenance sellout using our secret identity for personal gain. And let me try this from a different angle. You know how Aura wanted to be the big sister of the group? Yeah, I remember Miranda having an issue with that when we first met up again. I'm the 5% is no problem. Yeah, that's why I was just wondering, because I know that usually it doesn't have any lag, but I just want to check out, like make sure, you know. I think she really struggled to let go of that role. Like, I know I used to need a lot of hand-holding, sorry, back in the day, but I'm better at taking care of myself now. I don't know, KJ, I need to hold your hand quite a lot lately. I feel like, I don't know, or see that as some kind of threat. Like that I don't need her that way anymore, so she keeps trying to put me in my place. I wonder if she should just tell her then that you didn't need her. Wait, what? Tell her that you need her. Be the bigger person and make the first move. Make a move to be friends? Yeah, what else could I mean? Unless... Oh, yucks. Oh, yikes. Maybe I won't kick that beehive today. I think you need to rebuild that bridge. Otherwise, I think you two are going to just escalate until one of you cross the line, and you will never be able to forgive each other. Huh. Good pep talk, coach. I have my moment. Let's talk about Jackie. So, what about Jackie has you concerned exactly? In the early days, when I realized that being a girl was making me miserable and I need to change, I didn't really know who to turn to. I was a total mess, crying almost every day. And then kinda out of nowhere, Jackie calls me out like she has a sixth sense or something. She's been through some similar stuff, so she knows how hard it can be, and from there, we were seeing each other about once a week. Talking about it all, about my dad, or my future, or whatever. She almost convinced me to join her gym. Maybe I will someday. Learn some self-defense or something. Why are you brushing? Why are you brushing? Oh my god. What is happening, guys? But anyway, I think I was such a ball of tears and snot for so long that it kind of ruined our friendship. What do you mean? I don't know. It's like I can feel a bad vibe or something when we're in the same room. Like she's hoping back for me. Probably scared of hurting my sensitive little feelings. I'm sure if you ask, she might tell you. I think you are probably the two closest person on the whole team. You think so? Yeah, it's obvious from the way you both interact. You really get one another on a deep level. Oh, I guess. That's nice to have convert. I do really like her. As a friend, she is my best friend. Uh-huh. Okay. I will save the dad talk from the last because, you know... Yeah, the anime really didn't do you justice, huh? How do you face this? I was in an online chat the other day, and someone was throwing the word... What? Around. Everyone found it hilarious for some reason. So I asked what they meant. It's to describe awkward, unattractive girl who won't leave you alone. So of course I asked why. Someone put up a picture from that anime of me. What the fuck? Well, but they make it a joke in the show that nobody knows how to pronounce that. And of course, when they write to realize it means the closest point to two operating. God. Pre-O-G. Okay. B-O-G. Oh, yeah. Okay. So that's what it means. Are you? For real? You never knew this whole time? Do I look like I work for NASA? That is so true. No, but do you never wonder? Actually, never mind. Anyway, because of that meaning, they make my character super annoying and clingy. And that's my thanks for defending the Earth humiliation. I'm a clown. Arrogance to say to the whole world, look at me, I'm beautiful, intelligent. And her friends love it, they love her. If I was outed, that's just the end of my life right there. I would love it everywhere I go. We all still be your friends. If that helps, I will ask Jackie to beat up anyone who bullies you. Just like high school all over again. Exactly how you want to start your 20s. Right. We are asking about the dad. Ugh. Okay, so I don't really know your dad, but what you said sounds really intense. Yeah, my brothers and I have our hands full with him. He's sure the world is going to end with Y2K. Wait, does he know about the magic disappearing? No. It's this thing about the crops resetting on January 1st. Lots of old computers won't know how to handle it and go haywire apparently. Banks, aerospace, hospital, the military, you name it. Wait, what? That's horrible. Kuyojacks is something that IT industry has known about for years, has have been fixing. I think important would be just fine properly. For some reason, even though my dad's an IT contractor for the government, he's convinced himself they haven't done enough to prevent disaster. He's been prepping for the apocalypse for about a year now, and it's been difficult to handle. Oh my god. Is he one of those people who are like, I'm having like all these like storage food, and I have like all kinds of like power systems, so when the doom comes I can survive? That can be a lot. We have tried reasoning with him, even trying to meet him halfway on some stuff. Like, I don't know what part of the internet he gets his idea from, but I really wish he listened to his own family instead. Not the doomsday prepare. Yeah. He's a smart guy, usually quite reasonable, but well, since mom passed, he just been sleeping. No. I think I'd like to talk about something else now, please. I placed my hand on KJ's. Of course, let me think. Oh my god, guys, saving. Let me drink a sip of my chocolate milk. Okay. And then, well, there's you. What about me? You're perfect? Like literally a beautiful space princess with superpowers? Oh my god. Beautiful? Without you and the rings and the team, I'd probably be working in an office somewhere, dying inside. How could I ever compare to that? To you? KJ, I think you also be seeing what you want to see. I'm not perfect like at all, I'm actually kind of a mess to be honest. And I'm proud of it, but also now kind of worry over how that's make you feel all these years. Is that why you had a meltdown on stage, because you playing wasn't good enough for your idea of perfect me? Yeah. You are an amazing friend? No, I'm not fucking saying that. I think you're kind of perfect too. What? Don't be silly, Jules. You're just teasing me because I'm a total car crash. No? No, I mean it, KJ. Back in school, I love you dearly as a friend and a sentinel. We're going to have a special place in my heart no matter what happens afterwards. But all this year later, you rock up to the park on your motorbike and just casually start calling me princess. You make one hell of an impression on me. Honestly, it did. Like, when KD first appear, and I don't remember what the first thing they said, but they were just saying hi to me, and they were like princess. I was like, ooh, ooh. God. Can't believe this is happening. Can't believe it. In the year since the team broke up, I've been kind of drifting and unsure what to do with myself. And you're out here turning your whole life upside down to become someone who makes you happy. Not only do I admire it, I actually kind of envious, honestly. You? The Princess Sentinel Starlight jealous of me? Yeah, KJ, I wish I have half your resolve. What you're doing isn't easy. 99% of us will never try something like it. Your bubbles aren't the only thing that's tough. You are too. You have all this crap going on, yet you're still trying to be a good friend and make it all work out. And yes, you have moments where you break, we all do. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Except maybe don't break any more guitars in future. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun call with my therapist. But yeah, you're working your cute butt off to be who you want to be, and it's paying off. You look incredible and you're much more confident in yourself. Sorry, say that again? Oh, that you look incredible? You know what I meant. And you must be hearing things. What is it? I know I got really friendly with you last time and all, and I like that you just complimented my butt, but I put on a big show with my confidence, but I struggle to open up with people physically. Kissing is fine, but anything more is... You're okay, that doesn't shy me away. Yeah. Sounds good to me. It doesn't? Nope. We can fix things one step at a time. Interesting to hear you are okay with kissing though. I'll keep that in mind. We sit together for a little longer, enjoying the last of the cocoa. Reminiscing of some of the happier memories from our Sentinel's years. KJ seems to be in a much better mood after our talk. It seems as if they finally got a chance to let go of their worries, even if it's only for a little while. I don't want to jinx it, but it feels like I'm finally beginning to understand who KJ is. I call everyone to the school to tell them about the update about Lise. Kiss them. I don't have the option, so sorry. I want to do that too, but I can't. We follow Lise and she's definitely not behind all this. Are you sure? Totally certain? Ara sat in the chair looking drained and a bit solid. We are sure whatever's happening seems to be affecting her too, and she's not alone. The customer at the store lately have been pretty odd, either manic and dreamy or zombie-like. This can't be a coincidence. So, we're back to square one. More like square -10. The problem is scoring and we still don't have any answers. Bam. We hear a sudden noise come from the hallway. No one should be here at this hour. Someone's here. It better not be him again. Quick, bubble shield. Oh, order bubble girl, just like old times. Bet you like that, huh? Right. I forgot you only listen to your princess, Jules. Please tell your pet to do something more useful than wine. Okay, fuck you. What the fuck? Who says that? I'm gonna beat you up. Stop being mean. Besides, our magic might backfire. Jackie stands confidently towards the door. Jackie? It's not safe. Our power might not work. Jackie grabs her neck and holds out her fist. But these still work. She pulls up at the door ready to strike. KJ takes the other side holding a classroom chair above their head. I put Ara and Miranda behind me. Miranda shifted and put herself the defense lift in front of both of us. I can see you're both exhausted. Stand back, we have this. She's right, but if anything happened, we might not be able to heal everyone. I can't fail them like this. We look anxiously towards the door. Yeah, Jackie is so cool. Oops! Oh no! Smack! The sound of someone tripping and hitting the ground. Jackie used this opportunity to throw open the door and we see Lise on the floor. Oh my god! Hello? Oh my god. Jackie drops her stance. Is she rushing? You can always count on Jackie to be Jackie. Oh, hello there. Lise, what are you doing here? I thought you said she wasn't the villain. Let her talk. Lise, are you okay? Miranda, Yeah, I'm okay. Liz eye wide when she takes in the whole crew. You must be Jackie. You look very strong today. And KJ, or like, what's up? I'm cool. You hang out. Me, whenever I'm around someone cool, what's up? What are you doing today? Yeah, for me, not too much. Just chilling, you know. Me, whenever someone hot and cool that I'm interested in around me. KJ smirk, at least trying to be chill. They turn to Ara. Real evil genius over here, eh? Lee see Ara and look confused. The celebrity guest is here too? Elise, why are you here? I came to work at the end of your shift to thank you for the other day. People were weird. I want to make sure you were okay, so I follow you? Guess we call that even. Something's going on, isn't it? I look to the others, but their looks say that it's up to me to decide. Tell her the truth. I take Lise aside and fill her in about magic fouling and how it seems to be affecting ordering people too. She takes it all in thoughtfully. And you are a magical girl. Boo from retirement, but yes. And what are all your powers? How many villains have you fought? Have your identity been compromised? Lise, I know it's a lot to take in. Can't answer everything tonight, but I will, I promise. It is a lot to take in. And I said all that stuff about magical girls. Yeah? What's up with that? Shut up. Miranda elbow. You see, she just doesn't know how to read the rooms. When I was little, I was playing out in the national forest that my family lived in and cared for. I guess some big villain had been attacking Diamond Cove, and some magical girl team drew the villain away from the city to avoid casualties, but one of them accidentally started a forest fire. I know they didn't mean to, but the smell of burning, the animals screeching and running my home. Yeah, I can see why. If we had only known the plan, maybe we could have evacuated or prepared or even help. I felt so scared and small that day. But the firefighter and the volunteers, it took days, but they took on the base. And that's when I knew I wanted to do something good in the world too. And I wanted to do it in defense of magic, that even being ordinary, I can make a difference. Shut up, or no one likes you. Liz, I'm so sorry. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have judged all magical girls based on that day. I resented your strength because I feel weak. And I'm older now, so I know that good action can have unintended consequences. I'm especially sorry to you, R. No. Don't say sorry to her. What? Me? I judged you especially harshly. I hope you can forgive me. Well, since you said it so nicely, and I bet you are all here to try to find a way to help, aren't you? Even at the expense of your own safety. We are. Whatever happening is spreading fast. It's going to be a big fight, isn't it? Wait. I will look out for you and everyone. Join us. Guys, I want her to join. Imagine she is also a magical girl and she starts spending more time with Miranda. No, she deserved to be bullied. I'm so glad I turned on the so for the custom chat, there's an option to make like the all caps message more like dramatic, and I put that. I turned on that setting and it's so good. In defense of Liz, she doesn't know Arya enough. Yeah, and also she was like so rude to everyone, you know? So I get why I get why. Like, yeah, I get why, but join us. Join us. It will be that much more manageable with you on our side. Please like that. Do you really think I can help? I hated to be the bee in the bonnet, but she doesn't have powers. Neither do we right now, technically speaking. I know I feel stronger with her around. Oh my god. Guys, I think I made the right decision. Yeah, I say I made the right decision. I bet she has lots of great skills. I do. I can film your exploit. I'm great at animal calls. I can compliment you in battles, and I bet it will make you feel stronger. I can create distractions. Well, girl, we know you'll be able to help. For now, welcome to the Sentinels. Please smile widely. What's my name going to be? Can I be Sentinel Beaver? Beaver's born for life? No, that's so presumptuous that I'd be called Sentinel. Perhaps team support codename? Art book? Let's start with getting you up to speed. Welcome to our dysfunctional family. We discussed our plan to be more aggressive in our investigation of the brand. Hopefully we'll be able to figure out what's happening soon. Let me save. And now we're even stronger. Whoever behind this battle, watch out. Oh, I got an achievement. Please join the team. Finally, time for bed. I stay up way too late reading my favorite shoujo manga. It ended with such a cliffhanger I couldn't stop. I can hear the sound of laughter. Ara giggle rings out higher than the rest. No, not Ara. Oh my god, not the ad. Okay, I will wait. And then after this day, I probably will end stream because I don't know. Because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I'm tired, and also, I feel like I'm not doing as well as reading out the lines because it's been a bit long. So we can get back to it tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Another day. Next week. And I will have my schedule out soon. I will try my best, but you know. I will be waiting you guys to come back, and then I will and then we will chat a little bit before I end. I hope you guys are having fun, and remember to take care of yourself, alright? Let me stretch a little bit. Our break is finishing now. Okay, are you guys back? Ugh. Sorry, I'm getting a bit tired. I was saying that I would be ending after this. Stretches, yeah, stretches. I love this little game. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it too. I really like it. Hydrate, thank you. I will drink some chocolate milk. Okay, let's continue. It's Boyon voice. Boyon with Miranda, Jackie, and KJ. They're sitting in a circle on the rooftop of our high school. Jackie beckons me over with a big grin. She gave me a supportive pat on the back as I sit with them. On the left of Jackie, I see Miranda focusing on her wood carving project. Never told Miranda for being so artsy, but she's been developing into this hobby really hard lately. And then when KJ hovers over her, they give Miranda an awkward thumbs up when Miranda holds what appears to be a rude carving of Alistair up to extremity. Looks a little wonky, but charming. Wonky. I give the wooden Alistair a nod of approval. Moyo makes a comment, and Jackie smiles alone. I exhale, and feeling my whole body relax. This is my team. Better yet, these are my best friends. I'm where I'm meant to be. And then I feel a sharp pain. Ugh! 4 points around my stomach. It's like acupuncture, but instead of needles, it's pure concentrated weight. Yes. Is it Alistair on top of me? Ow, ow. I'll wake up in my bed, Alistair hovering over me, peering right into my soul. Alistair? Seriously? That's when I registered the sound of my alarm. How long has it been going off for? I push Alistair off me and roll over to check the time. It's noon? I whip myself out of bed. My legs feel like lead and I want nothing more than bury myself back under the cover, but I'm already late for work. I think we are like... I think there's something wrong with us. Because we comment on how we were very tired before. So yeah, I think there's something wrong. I know, you'll probably try to wake me up sooner. I stumble into the bathroom and grab my makeup. I'm late, like seriously late. I could get fired. I really shouldn't bother with this now, but... Alistair, I know how late I am, but my manager would hate to see me barefaced at work. I may as well. I fastened my hair up quickly to grab some makeup sample. Screw about the countertop. It's from the center of the line. Could use something different for once, but it doesn't matter. It's time to hurry up and put my look on. I feel Alistair going up and down my pajama pants. Once my face would finally come together, I'm starting to feel a bit more energized. I remember my dream from earlier. I definitely want to hold on to that moment a little longer. That's probably why I slept in. Phew. I think I'm ready to go. And Alistair, chill. I'm meeting with the squad later. We're going to figure this out. Alistair blinked at me, but not in a cute cat sloping kind of way, in a judgmental way. I'll be back later. I scrambled with my shoes, nearly forgetting my keys on the way out of the door. Okay, guys. I'm saving this for next time. So I will definitely be playing this next week, you know. Wait, let me put on some music. But yep. Let me stretch. Thank you for being here for so long, lives. It's been 4.5 hours. So thank you. Let me check something. But yeah, I will be streaming, I'll be streaming tomorrow, I think. I don't know what I'll be streaming though. Wait, my friend just went live. Wait, let me check. They're at the starting soon screen. Ew, okay, let me rate them. I was not going to rate anyone, but you know, since she just started, let me copy your name. But we can chat a little bit. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Oh my god, I'm so tired. But yeah, I was trying to get the schedule done. If I don't, I would just like talk and on Discord about like when is my stream tomorrow. But it will probably be either around this time or an hour early. So yeah, but and then the rest of the week I'm not really sure yet because I'm supposed to have a like club, so I have to confirm like everything to see how do I lay out the plan. But one of the day that I won't be streaming would be probably Thursday, because I have therapy on Thursday. So but yeah, I'm thinking, so next week I definitely be playing Fields of Mystery. Wait, sorry, let me mute for a second. I have to check something. Sorry, I saw like a mosquito. I'm trying to hit it, but I fell. Can I have a wish for the day? Can I have a wish for the day for streaming this game again? My wish would be Friday or Saturday. Okay. Let me think. Saturday. Well, let me check something. But yeah, I can do that. Let's see. I have to think about like the time zone stuff. Let me see. Let's check. I think I would do it on Saturday. Yep. Yeah, I can do this game on Saturday. Does that sound good? And also this will help because more people can watch it. Thank you, that's great. Yeah, of course, I would like to stream whenever like you guys are more free. And this is a great game, honestly. But on Monday, I think I might be playing Fields of Mystery. Because there was a small update and there were new items and stuff. So I think I would be streaming Fields of Mystery. So no Stardew Valley next week probably. But the rest of the game, other than the oh, I might. Okay, here's the thing. So because I think I'm not going to stream on Friday, so I might move the usual Sims 2 to Sunday. So no Sims 2 Friday. I will move it to Sunday. And then yeah, I think Fields of Mystery for tomorrow, but I will try to have like a schedule out soon. If not, I will at least have a schedule out on Monday. But I will definitely stream on Monday unless something horrible happens, which I hope not. But yeah, that's about it. Let me check is my friend out of silent screen yet. Let me see. She is, but well, it's only been like 4 minutes, so we got it. But I'm thinking of, oh, she just got a, okay, let me do this. She I have rated her before is Nexie, and she is so fucking awesome. She's like super sweet, so be sure to drop her a follow if you haven't already. But yeah, well, let me like do like a rate message or something. This one is like the classic one, but yep. Let me see. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I appreciate all of you a lot. Love you guys. We'll be rating Nexie. And yeah, see you guys soon. Yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Bye.